Hey everybody, how are we doing? I can't hear the music. Now I can. What's up, everybody? Long time no anything. Hi, Jake.
Yeah.
Jake got his ears lowered, nice and fresh, looking sexy for the stream. Thank you, Jake. Doxy's not here this week,
No
but we
worries.
appreciate your effort.
Yeah, she was
Appreciate
here
it.
after she had some pretty bad stuff happen to her, and then Scott got back from vacation and couldn't make it. I think we know which one of the two is stronger.
Excuse me.
It's pretty clear.
I was sleeping under 6 to 8 blankets at a time with a heating pad under my back. And you're only supposed to use heating pads like 20, 30 minutes at a time. I was sleeping like 12 hours straight with a heating pad on medium or high. Just like pouring sweat for hours at a time.
That's
But
how you
not a
shrink
car accident.
clothes. That must be how you shrunk you.
Oh, that's funny. I'm wearing that shirt from Pat. Hold on. You know the one.
Oh yeah.
You know the one. You were there.
Yeah, love the Urtka shirt.
Yeah, you were there. You know. You get it. What's up, everybody? Wade, how was your life?
We finished our side campaign while you were gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hear he couldn't successfully kill you.
God damn,
There were a couple times where he got close with my fragile ass character.
it was a little touch and go there. Yeah.
That very final fight, I thought we were losing at least two of the party.
It would have got real bad. It would have got real bad if Jake actually died.
There were like 3 things that were like anticipated to happen, and one of them happened. That was it. Like your secret information got out. That was like the reveal. That happened. The other 2 things didn't happen.
I wasn't privy to those, so I don't know what they even were.
Keegan was.
Yeah, they weren't. They weren't necessarily like spelled out to like everyone. It was just like potential things.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, it's all good because like that's how D&D works, man. I go, yeah, I have a plan, and the players are like, random NPC sitting outside of bar vomiting. You are now the most important person in our campaign.
I can tell you this: Keegan rolled like shit as a DM every single time he did anything until the final fight, and then he beat the fuck out of Jake and his dog. The absolute living fuck. Crit after crit.
I damn near had to crit to hit the fucking dog, dude.
I think
you didn't kill them.
His AC is like 17.
Keegan?
18.
Oh my! See?
Keegan, a real DM kills the dog. A good DM makes the PCs kill the dog.
Scott, if I had built a combat that would have beaten an 18 AC regularly enough, they would definitely all be dead. And people would think I was you. They would think I was mean as shit for no reason.
Listen, you don't have to have it. You just have one of those, like a weapon that has, what's it called? Bane animals. So it's like +2 chance to hit, +2 damage, +2d6 damage.
So I'm gonna drop a +1 magic weapon.
Technically
on this
+2,
group.
you have to get +1 before you get Bane on there, right?
I'm talking about just the enhancement bonus.
Yeah,
and not that alone.
Yeah.
And then add the 2d6. No, I was already throwing somebody who could deal multiple d10s of damage at them on horseback.
Yeah, didn't Jake take literally 4d10 at one point? Or Doc,
Yeah.
one of the two took 4d10 in one hit?
Yeah, Jake did.
You roll low.
Jake ate I rolled fairly low, but he also had a lot of health.
I remember doing that to somebody in one of the campaigns.
Didn't anymore, but he did.
I remember which game it
before
was.
that.
But like the PC had like 30, I'm going to make up numbers here. They had like 30 some on health. And I rolled like 60-10 against them. And I ended up doing like 18 damage. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, it was like my one big attack to like maybe kill them, but probably scare the shit out of them. And they were like, oh, that's all you got? And I was like, no, that was supposed to be scary. But I can't do it again because then it's like borderline guaranteed kill. You know, it's like, you know, I hate when the dice don't work for you. Oh, well.
No,
They worked pretty well for him.
They worked okay. In some spots, yeah.
There was like, I think, was it Gorjal who had like he's going to have to take 2 attacks of opportunity to make some desperate leap to hopefully end the fight so we can maybe not die at the end?
Mm-hmm. And I hit once.
We
It
had
just wasn't
one
enough.
shot to win that fight, and we took it And thank God it worked because it was about to go the other way.
So you went
And
rabbit.
this motherfucker had healing potions. His boss had healing potions.
Yeah. And the bandolier.
Well, hold on.
And the bandolier.
Swift action healing.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we're there with no potions, mind you.
That's right. Goose Gander, Keegan. Goose Gander.
They had used their potions, right? I gave them potions. They had a lot of potions before.
Good call. Good on you. So, thanks for recapping the other campaign.
Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck's going on in this one. It's been so long.
Hmm.
I knew last week, but this week it's been it crossed the threshold of out of my memory.
Threshold. Take me to the threshold. No,
Is that a reference?
no not much of a Riddick fan.
It's just been a while.
Is that Vin
Okay.
Diesel?
Yeah.
So, as for the game, yeah,
They
last
sound
week,
funny.
last session, y'all started inside the, we'll call it temple, where there was the altar that you put a lot of effort into flipping the altar and realized there was an anvil underneath it that had the electrum running through the anvil. One of y'all, I don't remember which one it was, let's just assume Jaaek, came to the conclusion that that anvil will probably make breaking the wraith blade significantly easier because it was likely forged there. Anyways, you went through some door that, unlike all the other doors, was like a door that kind of like went into almost an extra dimensional space that led you to the map room that you always do, where you met Elder. You asked questions. He had significantly more answers than any time in the past, but let's be honest, less than you were kind of hoping for. And there was also an emotional reaction that happened at one point in time that made him less helpful than I think you were kind of hoping for because of that emotional reaction. After gathering as much intel as possible, you kind of came up with a loose plan, left the place, decided to finish checking out the rest of this keep that's here, clear out the goblins because they kind of like attacked you as you were leaving the map room. Cleared out the goblins, scared some away, killed most of them, or knocked them out, or whatever. You went full lethal at that point. You're like, fuck this. Let's stop being nice and start murdering.
Yeah.
You then went into one of the rooms. Like most of them, not really worth noting what was there. Watched last session. But one of them, it was a craft area, and you had seen a whole bunch of different items that you found along the way. Woohoo! Kind of like the one that Wade's character, Koa, was like, I feel like I can invest into these calipers, right? But anyways, you found other crafty items in there, including like rings and a coin or something like that theoretically you could, use with Koa's weapon. Moving on, you found some spiders and murderized them. Koa, when you as a DM want to throw out something scary that's meant to be really, 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 really scary, but then like it just ends up being like bunk. That wasn't scary. That was nothing.
Uh-huh.
That was
Also
my
passed my
giant
fort
black
save.
widow. Huh?
Also passed my fort save, which was
Yep.
going to be the scariest part.
My giant black widow did nothing. I might as well just throw a purple worm at you. Would have had the same effect. Anyways, then you're
I like
searching around.
winning.
You're searching around in there looking for some treasures, and you found a little treasure. A whole Hafue. Brought him up. Decided to check potions or whatever it is that you did. Saved his life. And then flash forward literally 2 whole days of resting. So that night, it was already very late. I think you had camped a bit before you came in. You slept overnight, so you healed overnight. And you did a full day rest, which is double level healing. Plus, Keegan cast a spell. Plus, Keegan successfully did a long-term rest, so you healed 4 times your level. And then you leveled up, and you did it again. So your character's healed like 35 health points or some shit like that. So everybody's fully back up to par after a couple days passed of fully resting, and finally the Hafue is able to wake up at this point. But before we get to the Hafue waking up, just that's where we're going to be like fully picking up. Before we get there, you, the PCs, wanted to deliberate about what your very next plan was. Because over the course of the 2 days, where your character's like resting, training, leveling up, scribing into your book, or however you, or I suppose strumming together some new, linking together like new songs or whatever it is, Kiken, for Mikhail to learn new spells. So you guys finished your level up. What was this deliberation you want to have? Let's say it's the 2 days before you're actually leaving. Your characters are there after having spent some time like properly like relaxing, recovering. Everybody's still a little bit injured, or who, especially Koa is still a little bit injured, but recovering pretty quickly. And grub is just finished being put together. Let's assume y'all are eating the spider meat, because why let it go to waste? And you're
welcome,
kind of like gather
Kiken.
around the fire. Huh?
I was just saying, Keegan, that was probably for him.
Oh,
I'll eat rations.
all right. Waste meat.
One point of order I would want to do, I don't know how much quote-unquote downtime this is. I wanted to investigate the water of this place. That was one thing we never quite solved, was why is the water coming through here? What are the different grades? Is there another place that leads down to some area where it's like coming through? So I would have done a little bit of time. I would have spent a little bit of time trying to figure that out.
Yeah, that sounds great. So
That's the only thing I can think of that Koa would want to be doing while we're sitting here fucking ourselves. Other than our deliberation, which we can do now. Thank you.
Wow.
I mean, on behalf of Scott, because like we don't get paid to be here.
thanks, Sub-Zero. Wade, no check need be made for specifically what you're looking into, but before I finish answering that, could y'all go ahead and roll me our perception check? Just one. I'm going to take the highest of them, and we're going to assume everybody else is assisting.
God, I just gotta say, it's good to have you back, and this is probably my favorite version of you.
What?
It's good to have you back, and this is probably my favorite version of you.
Oh, thanks.
I'm supposed to be nice to you, and that's the best I can do.
Thanks. Appreciated. Okay. Aldo has a +4. Guess it's 25. Cool. Then we don't need to worry about it showing on the map. I'll just describe, which will be well enough. Inside of the water, there was a grate. Wade, you were talking about whether or not the water was kind of coming in and just like swirling around, or if there's a flow coming out that grate as well. The answer is a flow coming out the grate as well. Why? When you look inside the grate and you send dancing lights through there, you can see that the grate actually goes and there's a bit of a platform back there. Now you can go so far. Thank you, Brittany, for bringing me soup. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. One tiny thing though, I can't have those. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
She just showed her elbow for free.
What?
She just showed her elbow for free.
Ooh. Elbow knee. Where we at? So you look through there, and you can see that there is a platform or something like that that's on the other side. You can break the grates, but then that kind of like defeats the purpose of maybe why they're here. Searching around for a little while, you remember the largest building amongst them, where there was like stairs going up. There's a whole whatever. When you go into that larger building, one of the walls, after searching around for a while, you realize doesn't fully line up the way that the other walls do. Kind of like the wear and tear made it more obvious that the pattern is kind of like messed up there. You find a secret door with a stairwell that goes downstairs. That stairwell leads you to a platform. It's not a particularly large platform. Imagine 10 feet deep and 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 foot wide, 10 foot deep platform. And that, so from wall, 10 feet, so from wall to that whole 10 foot distance, then leads to a stairwell that walks down into the water. And that's an area where you could actually have things like rafts or rowboats or something small. So you could actually have small vessels, if you will, can get through the grate. And in here is where there's the mechanism to be able to open and close the grate that I was saying you don't have to break. So when you open and close the grate, you would be able to have vessels in here. So let's say, for instance, you were trying to ferret somebody in or out or sneak in some sort of supplies. This is how you'd be able to do so. That answers your question. Okay, Wade?
Cool. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, sir. Anything else? Or are we diving into that conversation?
Not for me.
Cool. We can even kind of assume that that was discovered today That was what your characters were doing while you were trying to relax, is like walking around and maybe taking a dip or a swim and like, oh, I wonder where that goes. Oh, it goes pretty far back over there. Yeah, let's go check over there. And then you found it. Cool. Just to kick off the conversation, who cooked dinner tonight?
I imagine it wasn't Mikhail since he's still doing medical stuff.
Sure. Aldo?
Sure.
Cool. So Aldo made dinner. It was Aldo kind of lets grub's ready. Grub is probably the best word to use. Aldo has never cooked spider before. And one look at it, Mikhail decides, I'm gonna eat rations. Koa, ever the adventurous one, bites into it. Do you want to let chat roll for how good it is?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Somebody in chat want to roll me a 1d10? Go ahead, Cozy. Roll me a d10 to see how good it is out of a 20. Hey, it's a 9 out of 20. It's actually not bad. That's not bad.
Could be worse.
All right.
Yeah.
Wade,
A lot worse.
feel free to roleplay it how you'd like, but he's like, Grub's ready. You come over and you look at it, and you can even see it, like some of the carapace is still in there because, you know, Aldo thought like, oh, hey, flavor. Like if you cook with crabs or shrimp or anything like that, you leave that stuff in there because it gives more flavor to the soup or whatever you're making. He left it in there. And it's like, ooh, but you try it, and it's not bad. It's not good. It's not bad.
Koa's bitter, one, because he has a little bit of a fear of spiders after the dream in Hot Gwen, but also this thing fucking bit him. So he's gonna mumble under his breath to the point where you both definitely hear it. How do you like being bitten? As he like takes his bite. And he just like chews it. He probably won't acknowledge that it's good because he doesn't want it to be good. But he eats it, no complaints.
Aldo just side eyes you at some point. That's it.
Mikhail is just scribbling in his journals, just, yeah, you get him, buddy.
He probably mumbles like stupid spider, stuff like that under his breath a few times. Yeah.
Cool. And then the conversation falls to, so what's the plan after this? Mikhail looks over, sees what's in the pot, pulls out a ration, and we'll let Mikhail start the conversation.
So, we're recovering pretty well. We should be probably okay to set out tomorrow. We know the destination?
We have to get that crystal from the grove. And
Yeah.
the way I'm looking is I'd rather go in there being pulled and just flee like hell to get away than have to fight our way in and fight our way out again. That was miserable. But if we can get inside without the vines and creatures knowing we're there, we quickly get this crystal and perhaps have to deal with some things inside by the tree itself again, but get in and out as fast as possible, then they won't the vines won't be stretched out quite as far, and perhaps the creatures won't be so disturbed to know of our presence, and we just I don't know, run to Leshev.
What about our passenger?
We can't leave him here.
Yeah. It probably would mean certain death. Doesn't have any supplies. Even though he'll be in better physical health tomorrow. Won't really be fit to travel on his own. I mean, I guess we could try going before he wakes up.
Probably better.
You mean?
I mean,
What? Dragging him into the room and having him teleported while he's asleep, or are you saying leave him while he's asleep?
Having
We
him be
can't leave
teleported with us. Yeah.
yeah.
Do you think the elder can handle 4 of us and our horses? we would need to have all of our everything pulled.
Yeah. If the 40 pounds this guy weighs is going to be the tipping point, then we're already probably pushing more than we should.
We could drop him off with the free folk or back in Rid, come back here, but we'd be wasting time, and I'm not a big proponent of that given the circumstance. We do need to go to Leshev anyway. The Elder has the other crystal hopefully done at this point. So, going to the Twisted Grove, then Leshev, getting the crystals, going back, giving the notes to Ashanti. Seeing how Guinevere is recovering. And then it comes down to what? Getting the sword? Preparing for the conflict with Beltran, or trying to steal it?
Yeah, that's probably the next thing, but might be thinking too far ahead at this point right now. But no, it sounds like we got a good leg up here. We could go quickly before our guest wakes up with the pull of the Elder. Gets Twisted Grove. Want to do that. We'll have to time that. We don't want to get there at the wrong hour. Then once we're there, we'll have to see if he's strong enough to, you know how last time he kind of protected us. I don't know
Could
if
he
he'll
do
be.
that after?
Yeah, I don't know. If he can't, then while I'm going and getting these crystals, it won't be so easy for you guys.
Yeah, well, this guy, in the condition he's in, if any of those little creatures, tree things, get at him, he's gone.
He's recovered pretty well, but yeah. And we don't really have the resources to properly treat him. I mean, we can try, but we'll be lucky to get out of there ourselves without having to spend days of recovery in Leshev.
How long was the trip out of game? How long was the trip from Rid to here?
2 days, 3 days, 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Somewhere along those
It'll be
lines.
a
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Full week to go back and
gotta look
forth.
at a map.
Yeah, can you just huck us onto the map too?
Aren't you on the map? Or you're not?
No, we're on the.
Hold on. It takes me a minute to not fuck it up because the new format's not as easy as the old one was. I click that. Now can I drag like this? This looks like it's gonna work. And I think I go here. I think that worked.
Yeah, it did.
Wait, we got the right map though.
It's a pretty good distance. Yeah, probably was a few
Oh,
days.
well, yeah. That's probably more than 2 days.
Yeah.
Alright. Not
I don't know why you're going on that side of the river. Don't we have to be on the other side to...
Yeah. I just realized what I was doing. I was like, wait, I'm stupid.
No, man, you're... Come on.
Why am I letting this snap? Stop snapping. No, he's doing it.
Yeah, 102 miles. That's not
That's the same distance I measured earlier.
I wasn't looking at what you did earlier. 102, 105 miles. And
I did it way worse, and it was the same. It was the
So if you
same
look at
number.
you moving at the
A little over
slowest
3
horse's speed, so almost 3 full days.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Which is
So
what you
that's
guys did
not really
last
an
time.
option.
You traveled for almost 3 full days, rested for a couple hours, then went and adventured at night. Wait, you were going to say something?
Yeah, no, just about a full week almost to go there and back. If we were going to drop him off in Rid, which isn't really feasible. While he's asleep is probably our best option then. And we will have to try to protect him. But hopefully, if we can get in there, clear out whatever is in the keep itself. Maybe the Elder will have some time to recover while Mikhail gets the gems. And I'll put him on Nightstorm with me, and we'll flee. Once we have what we need, we get out of there.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it's reasonable. I think that's what we do.
We've never gone straight from one of these places to another. We don't have the oil and supplies, so we have to be quick.
Yeah. Getting these crystals, it's... I mean, the best I can do is going to be pretty rough. I don't have... I mean, we didn't exactly prepare for it ahead of time. We didn't know this was going to go this way. Have anything close to a pick? I guess we have some pittons, right? In that hammer?
Yes. I'm not sure if the Elder would have any kind of insight on how best to get these.
I was just thinking the closest thing I can get to like a pick is going to be something like that. Not going to be able to uproot them with my rapier.
No.
Y'all have an axe now, right? So
Yeah.
you could chop away that one bit
Yeah.
of leg that was stopping the door from opening before.
We did that already. Well, we
Yeah.
could do it again, but we did kind of do that already.
Mm-hmm.
It took for fucking ever because we didn't have the axe.
Correct. Yep.
It's risky, and I don't like you going in there without at least the Elder, Mikhail. But, it sounds like without the crown, we can't get close with you.
Yeah. It is what it is. I have to trust you all to watch my back, assuming the Elder can't whisk me through the area without encounters. So, we'll all have our own dangers.
Right. Well, we do it while he's asleep. How do we explain to him when he wakes up why he's in a completely different area?
We just say we brought you here. I mean, we
Yeah.
don't owe him a detailed explanation. We saved his life.
He's not going to know how long he was out.
And he likely has been out for a very long time. Right.
Yep.
I'll leave the
has.
lying to one of you.
Lies of omission are pretty easy.
Not because I'm against doing it, I just don't think I'm good at it.
Fair.
Well, it's a
All
plan. I guess let's
Get this show on the road, eh?
before
Because
we...
of when we were talking about this RP taking place, you'll have one more day of recovery before you go. And so as a reminder, he's probably going to wake up around then because you knew it was a few days to rest.
Yeah, we wanna do it before he wakes up.
So I
so
was going to
it's
say,
like-
I don't know if what you would want to do is, because he's probably going to wake. You know, like you can't stop when he's like, because you're taking the 2 days to get yourselves all healed up, and make sure you're good to go, and you know that he's recovering at that same time to make sure he doesn't die. That doesn't mean you can't keep him asleep, even if it's literally so much as Mikhail casts a sleep spell. That alone lasts for 4 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, there's lots of ways to keep him down for a while.
I was just thinking we go, like... I'm assuming he's sleeping in a little bit longer as he recovers, so it's like maybe we just get up a little extra early one morning. Well, no, we have to teleport there after dawn. We cannot go during the night.
Yeah, but
Right.
I mean, is there anything in the healer's kit that kind of, may help,
I was...
keep him asleep?
Absolutely, you
Yeah,
can
I was
do a
trying to
heal
look
check
through
to
our
try to like
stuff.
drug him. You know, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that then.
Make me a heal check to drug him safely. Natty 1. He's addicted to opioids.
It'd still be pretty good at a 91 at this point.
Wow.
Damn.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. You keep him combination between unconscious and even if he's gaining consciousness at points, nowhere near lucid enough to know what the fuck's going on or to cause any hiccups as you're going. He'll probably wake up the day that you're traveling away from the Twisted Grove, but that's fine as long as he doesn't like jump off the horse, in which case then he dies on his own. You know, you should be good to go. Cool.
Okay, we mostly just want him to be out when we teleport. So that works fine.
Yep, and probably when doing too much stuff at the keep itself, which I get.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
better.
Any other details you want to cover?
We need to make sure the elder
Is
thinks
aware,
he
which I
can
figured
get
you'd do
all
the
of
next
us
day.
and the horses.
Yep.
And then if he has any other ideas on getting a crystal, because the whole point of this is to get the crystal. And if we don't have the tools to get it, like, does he think we can get a satisfactory crystal with an axe, sword, heightens? Because if we can't get the crystal, there's no point in going. We have
The
one
answer to that
purpose
is
for
yes,
going there.
because you got that answer last time.
Yeah, because we mentioned trying to get like a pick or something, but it just we didn't
Well, we
know
mentioned
were gonna
getting a
do this
crystal. I
now.
don't think we specifically asked him, like, hey, if we went right now, would this pocket knife
Well,
and this bit of lint help break it?
technically what he's always said is most likely. You know what I mean? Like his answers are usually not definitive yeses and nos. It's most likely.
He's a very DM-friendly character.
Yeah. Most characters run by the DM are very friendly to the DM. They give out just enough
Unfortunate.
plot to keep you going. Hey, Steve.
Oh yeah, Koa, I did mean to bring this up, as I've been trying to go through all of the notes and things I've taken and trying to develop new spells and the like, and I'm getting pretty close with some. I think a few might actually be ready for me to attempt. But one in particular is giving me a bit of trouble, but it may be able to help Gwen some. Not
What is it?
not against her illness, but with this
Oh.
whole alter ego situation.
Is
It's
it
coming from studying those dream catchers and the other things I studied when I was training with her alter ego.
alter
It may
ego
be
is
able to
a-
help her. Sorry, go ahead.
putting it? Just an interesting way of phrasing it, I suppose, but I guess it's not incorrect. I don't know what's correct. What will it do? Eject?
It should
Eliminate.
protect her while she sleeps. Much like how those dream catchers worked for the Chantry that she empowered. This would be, of course, without soul goo and other things. I know I would need a dream catcher to attempt it. It may even consume it in the casting, but it's not even done yet for me to try. I need some reference materials. I don't know if we'll find them in Leshev or what, but I mostly just wanted you to know I'm working on it.
That's thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Perhaps it could help the people in Hot Gwyn as well eventually that are also suffering the after effects of the Dreamcatcher debacle.
Hopefully. It was why I initially started looking into it before I even knew all this was going to happen. Just see if I could help.
Oh, right.
It's becoming a bit more pressing. Lots of people seem to need something. But I'll continue to work on it if I could get my... Maybe I'll have to write my professor another letter. It could take some time, but I'm not giving up on it.
I don't think the mail goes out very frequently from here these days.
Definitely not from here, no. I'll let you know when I have a breakthrough.
Hopefully Ashanti's having one right now.
Cut to Ashanti. The fuck? Throws a vial, smashes.
Gwen jumps down on all fours, starts licking the crown.
Wait. We don't need to hear your fantasies. You're gonna pay for an artist
I
to
want
do
my
that?
character's fiance to lick broken glass and ooze chemical off the ground.
You call up Ken. Be like, listen, I have to get a new commission. Same
Ken?
character, all fours.
Ken?
Wasn't it
What?
Ken's wife?
Oh, yeah. Why would I'm not talking to Ken. I'll just talk to Bridgie. I don't know.
I don't remember her
Ken?
name. Top of my head.
Bridgie. I just said it.
Yeah, it was like 8 years ago.
Okay. I have nothing else.
Hey.
Cool. I think I'm done eating for a little while. Awesome. So your characters are I have this plan put together. The next day, you'll want to go and inform the last day of your resting. The day your characters actually feel your level up. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, more power. You guys can go and have a conversation with the elder to inform him of the plan. And he thinks to himself, so he says to you, so soon. I suppose it's wise for us to attempt it now, rather than in a critical moment. I warned you before. This will drain me considerably. But I can accomplish this. And you said everyone. I don't know exactly how it is this functions. I know I can do it. I can feel the pull. I think probably let's do this from the place where I'm strongest. Gather all the horses, as tight of a fit as it may be, everyone, and bring them to the map room. We'll do it from there.
Yes, that makes sense. I think we figured that might be the case.
Yeah. Okay. To the map room.
So the next day, you guys will get them all to the map room. I'm actually looking at the size of the map room itself and like how feasible this is.
Yeah. I still don't know if everything actually fits in there.
Yeah, I'm literally going to drag and drop. So there's Daisy. There's Simone. There's Storm Fury.
That's a free luck point.
There's Simon.
You better add the luck.
Nope. Because I never agreed to that. Here's Koa.
You have to. You got outvoted, bitch.
He's not. Yeah, I don't. This isn't a democracy. I wasn't at the No Kings protest. This is Aldo. And then let's grab random Hafue. Fling. Was Simon even brought? I don't know. Did you guys bring? You brought all 4 horses, right?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, 3 horses and donkey.
3 and donkey.
Yeah, I think we had everything. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So hold on. You ride 3. You have a 4th one for packing, and you have a donkey. So I have to add the donkey in here too. Sorry.
Right.
So there's actually technically
yeah.
another one.
Yeah, 2 of them are on the same sheet. That's why.
Yeah. That was just my mistake because I'm a dummy. All right.
Well, Simon, there's a Simon and there's a Simone. There are 2.
Yeah. Just funny.
I'm not listening to Scott, so I don't know what he said. After he said Night Storm wrong, I just kind of toned him out.
So I have Simon. Oh, I didn't add Jacobo. That's what I didn't add. All right. Yeah, there's definitely enough space for everybody. Actually, there's space for, in theory, more. Right? Like,
right.
And that's assuming
You put
nobody's
that
on
big-ass
any
table
horses'
in there?
backs. Huh?
You put that big ass table in there?
Yeah.
Damn.
I
Yeah.
said we bring the spider legs.
You ate them. You had a couple days. You went to town on them. You're like, I'm not
Some barbecue
Ugh.
sauce.
barbecue sauce. Okay.
Ew.
Cool. 1 second.
Yeah, you earned that. God. That's fucking horrible. That sounds so horrible.
No, it's accurate. No, don't let him dying deter you from a funny joke.
Right? Nothing stand in the way. I don't think he's realized the Bob happened yet.
Only you
Yeah.
can play Bob though. If we
Oh,
ever
you
encounter
can?
him, he's gonna take over.
Well, there's one other person
I have
who
to,
could
I have to like
have.
play 2 characters. Yeah, it's true. R.I.P. Yep. No, he's still going.
Had to really think about putting on those headphones.
All right. Cool. I know how to pronounce Simone. Simone Biles. All right, let's move on. So, it's literally spelled the same.
Sorry, it took me a minute for that one to land.
It was
so funny.
Ano. I was correcting Ano. All right, so that's you can fit everything in there with room to spare. You get everybody pulled in there that morning. So the details I don't think you guys wanted to do. You wait until sunrise. We'd already done like the curvature of the planet math before, for how long from one to the next or whatever it was. I don't have that directly. Actually, I do think I have that. Yeah,
It's sunrise timing.
Yeah. Wraithblade to Twisted Grove is 3 minutes and 32 seconds. So you guys wait until sunrise, and then you start piling everybody inside there, and getting it so it's one at a time. So about, we'll call it 5 minutes or so pass. That way you're not taking any chances of what's going on over at Twisted Grove. You get everything inside there, and you kind of like tell the what's his name?
The Elder.
The Elder. Like, we're ready.
Yeah, Nova Scotia or whatever the fuck his real name is.
Nova Scotia, yes.
How did I know what you were trying to say when you said Nova Scotia?
You're learning me, babe.
What the fuck?
That's
I'm losing who I am.
I call Beltran, they call him Benadryl.
Yeah. Probably, yeah,
I'm terrible
Benadryl, that
with
guy we
names.
ate.
My brain just finds something that makes sense to it. It's like that.
It just has to start with the same letter, apparently.
Oh no, Cuntilla didn't start with the same letter.
No, it did.
Oh, with a K.
Yeah, it was with a K, yeah.
Oh, that's, oh my god.
I should say it has to start with the same sound.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that easier? Is that better?
yeah. All right, moving on. So
Okay.
you
Kethrel. Go on.
So you guys are you get there, and you like kind of inform like we're ready. He's like, wonderful. I'm confident that this can be done. If everybody would just please give me a moment to, and you can see him kind of like focusing in on himself. And remember how before when he did that like well of energy and kind of like blasted outwards, and you could saw like you can feel that same kind of energy building up around him. Do you remember beforehand when he was getting angry? You could feel that energy that almost felt like it was. Did you hear me hacking for a minute? I had to mute the mic and walk away to go die for a second. Thank you. That heater's not on, is it? Okay, I'll see if I can plug it in. Yeah, I'll find
I was
somewhere
gonna
to
say, this
plug it.
man did
Make
not
sure.
wait an hour and a half for Brittany to walk downstairs to point at a heater 2 feet away and be like, is that
No,
turned
no,
on?
because before I
Oh.
turn on a heating pad, I don't want to blow a fuse. Thanks. I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need that. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciated. She came downstairs from a bedroom, which is directly above us, because she heard me dying. Thanks. All right.
She was just making sure it was working, whatever she's doing to you.
She said we're actually what she said was
your progress.
what she said was it was more directed at Wade. We're trying for you, bitches. We're trying for you. Okay.
He's still here. You're not trying hard enough, Britt.
So, fuck. Now I forgot. Oh, so you could feel that. Remember how before I mentioned? I think it was only Wade that could feel it, but that pressure that came from him. The pressure came in the form of. Did you feel you felt like you were getting the strength being sucked out of you, right? And so it's the same kind of thing where everybody's in there. So he's concentrating, and you can feel this like energy building up around him. You can feel it because there's like a pressure against you that is almost like sapping your strength from you. Koa had felt this before, so whereas the others might not immediately jump to any form of an alarm, Koa, who felt that before, might be a little bit more alarmed by this. Wade, does Koa react by any way, or any checks or anything like that you want to make, or are you just going to bite your tongue and see what happens? What's going on here?
I think Koa definitely looks nervous, but I mean, the Elder's pretty much depending on them to succeed, so he's going to trust the process, even though I'm sure he's uncomfortable and hoping that they don't all come out the other end as like 700-year-old skeletons.
Spaghettified.
Or like, what if just our skin teleports and our skeletons are left behind?
I mean, our skeletons escape. Ugh.
Yeah.
All right, keep that motherfucker inside.
What's the old joke? I'll think of it later on.
You.
So I am 40.
Damn.
I am 40. So so he you can feel this pressure. It gets to the point where it does start feeling a bit alarming to Koa, because now everybody else is feeling this kind of like draining on all of your characters as well, as you can feel that he's, you know, doing this effect that's here. I want all of you to go ahead and roll me a d6, and Jake, choose somebody in chat to roll a d6 as well. And then while that's happening, one of the things that you notice is that the table,
Cozy.
Cozy again. Ooh, Cozy gets another call out. The table, in between all the different sections that can be removed, or the lines of the table that we talked about beforehand, you can start to see an inner glow, the way Koa had seen once before. There's an inner glow in the table, but it's not just Koa that can see it. All three of you can see the inner glow that's in there. And that inner glow starts to get a bit brighter and brighter, but most importantly, it starts to be shining particularly bright around the keep, the representation of the keep that you're in, and the representation around the keep of the of where you're going, which is the Twisted Grove. So Cozy rolled a 6. Jesus Christ! Oh boy, I got good news. I got bad news. All right, so for each of you,
6 is good, right?
what you guys rolled is how much negative energy damage you just took. So that's health points lost off of your real health. But then as you're like feeling this, and so once again, Koa starting to feel a bit panicked from feeling this. Everybody else is feeling their literally bodies being drained. Don't worry, that's not negative energy drain. It's just damage. As you're feeling this like kind of a draining that's happening to you, you can feel this like kind of pull even to your characters. All three of you, not just one. All three of you can feel it to those two physical representations on the map. So the representation of the keep that you're at and the keep that where you want to go to. You get the sensation like maybe we should interact with them.
Interact with what?
The map itself, the table is a map. It's a 3D map, right? The whole table is glowing.
There? Like, what do we do to interact with it?
You're welcome to go over and investigate.
Yeah. Okay, then. Yeah, go over and investigate.
Sure. Mikhail does this, Koa as well.
After he sees Mikhail moving, he's like, okay, I thought we weren't supposed to like move or breathe or anything for a minute, but once Mikhail moves, he's like, he'll follow suit carefully.
Sure.
As well.
Mikhail goes up to one of the two icons. Let's say it's the one that represents the where you're going. What's it called? The Twisted Grove.
Twisted Grove. Yeah,
and
that's what I was thinking.
Koa walks up to the one that represents the Wraith Blade, and very quickly after interacting with them, we're talking anywhere between half a second to 3 seconds, depending on how keen your characters are. You realize that for the first time, those pieces seem like they can move. You can actually pull up the piece. You already knew the table could come apart, but you didn't realize that the keeps themselves are their own individual pieces that could be lifted free. So you go to grab the thing and lift it up like you're going to remove it from the table because the table is separatable. Except it doesn't get fully removed. You pull it up and it almost like clicks into place and glows even brighter than it was before. After both of you, whoever does it first, kind of like, lets the other one, makes the other one aware of it. The other one's able to do the same thing. And then you feel the floor drop out from beneath you. It's this quick thing where all of a sudden the floor drops from beneath you. It doesn't literally do so, but you get this feeling like it does, like you're free falling. It goes on for realistically a quarter of a second, half a second, where you just like have this free falling feeling where all of a sudden you realize that you're still standing there and everybody simultaneously, including the horses, kind of like, ugh, like their knees kind of like bend as though they landed, even though y'all never moved. It's just a reaction, almost like your inner ear being fucked with, right? The bones in your inner ear being fucked with, equilibrium thrown off. So after everybody like reacts and gathers their balance or whatever, all of a sudden it all stops. The pressure goes away, the pulling you goes away, everything goes away. And you can feel just you're inside the room that you were in, looking around. Elder's still standing there.
I mean, the one in the Grove looked a little different. It doesn't look like the one in the Grove.
It does not. Rotted. It looks like you're in the same one.
Is it done?
Yes. I believe so.
Did you Did you draw strength from us?
You say that, and he looks up to look at how worn all of you are, and he says, "Oh, unfortunately, with how many of you are here, I think I did. I'm sorry for this. I didn't realize that was going to happen."
No, it's a
We're
learning
not.
experience for all.
This is not Twisted Grove, though. The room. This room is the same. It's not worn down, and the plants and everything.
No, you're wrong. I can feel your presence. We are at the No, I can feel your presence at both.
What?
That's
What does the table look like?
Identical, same as it did before, except the lights are now gone.
You can't move
Let
the
me-
pieces anymore.
So
Nothing like that?
the pieces are still engaged up. They haven't shifted back down or anything like that, but they're still engaged up.
Mikhail's gonna go check on the Hifue who was still unconscious since we all got kind of hurt.
Yeah, you're gonna go check on him. So he's gonna be
Mhm.
distracted to go check on the Hafui. You can make me a heal check. What are the other two doing? Aldo, looked like you had a plan. I don't know if Wade has one too.
Damn.
Should I open the door and step out? What happens to the other me? Which me is real?
It's a great heal check. Get to that in a second. He says, I'm not sure how to answer that question. I don't think there's more than one of you. I can just feel your presence in both.
Koa looks to Aldo and goes to walk toward the door that leads out of the map room.
Aldo's checking out the pieces on the map table. He just kind of sees you look over at him, and he just gives you like a I don't know kind of look, and he just shrugs and nods at the door.
Koa goes to open the door.
You open the door. When you open the door, you don't see the hallway like you always have beforehand. Instead, you open the door and you see same as kind of drain and whatnot as you see him on this side. When you open the door, you're able to see the Elder through it inside the map room. The map room that does look different because of the map room of the Twisted Grove. The door opens up from the map room into the map room of the Twisted Grove.
Do we see ourselves?
No, it's empty other than the Elder.
Elder, I see you and the other map, the Twisted. It's the actual Twisted Grove map room through the door.
I can feel your presence in both, and you can see both of them are gonna look up to where you are, and says, "Oh, that's a strange sight."
You're getting my best angle.
All of them.
Oh. So, should I walk through? He'll nod. Something terrible happens, be good. And he goes to step through.
It's a trap. You die. Now you step through, and all that happens is you step through the doorway, and now you're alone inside of the map room. Turn around and look back through the doorway behind you, and they're all still there inside the map room without you, and you're in the map room alone.
He'll put his hand with a thumbs up, and then go back again.
You
Just
step
kinda
back
wait
through,
in
the
this
two
map
steps through. Yep, and you're on the
Yeah,
other
so he's
side.
waiting in the new map room, assuming that's where they need to be.
Oh, okay. You're waiting in there, sure. And then while they're interacting, which I'll get to it, Mikhail, in 2 seconds. One of the things you notice is that the map room and this table, same idea. Those two keeps are at their raised position at this map room, same as they were in the other one where you engaged with them, right? Just those two keeps are in a raised position. Back to
Then he would have popped his head through and told Aldo at least that.
Yeah.
And then stayed over on the new side.
Mikhail. Yeah, a lot of if you did not immediately run over and check on the Hafue, it's possible the Hafue may not have made it. Like literally, it's one of those like not quite seizing, but we're talking like immediately went into a downward spiral that you had to go over and start helping out with. Wasn't just like like again not seizing, but was like shivering so bad because of just how much strength was pulled from their body, how much heat was pulled from their body. It could have killed him if you didn't immediately go over there and start giving him the attention that you needed to. But this only took you a couple of seconds to resolve because of how quickly you were able to identify what was wrong, grab the correct treatment, and put it in place. Hey, if you were worried about him waking up beforehand, you don't have to be now. He'll be down for a couple more days.
Okay. Nice. All right.
You guys hear me echoing? Chat is hearing me echoing. I've been echoing the whole
really?
stream.
Is only he echoing? Wade, say something.
Test.
Oh, you are coming through my microphone. Say something again.
Test.
Why are you coming through my microphone? Let me just think for a second. That would be my computer reset, and so the routing on the GoXLR reset, and so yep, that's
Super
what it is.
weird.
Boom, problem solved.
Test. Better.
Yep.
Someone earlier said I sounded weird. I couldn't. All my settings seemed fine.
Yep, that'll fix the problem. It's just because my computer reboot earlier today.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That
Well,
explains
sorry
why we
about the
weren't
first
hearing
hour, y'all, but
I'm
I'm back.
They should have said it sooner. It's on them. So if Spotify has a problem, blame Twitch. Hey,
I blame my Twitch chat all the time, so for once, you and I are aligned.
wait, it could have been worse. Somebody could have tried to kiss one of us. It's Twitch. It happens.
I'm not going there.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, at least you have an audience. Like whenever I have audio problems, we just don't know.
It doesn't matter how many people you have. It's always an hour or two in when they're like, "Hey, was there supposed to be a game on stream?" Yeah, I was supposed to be streaming a game on screen and on stream. Yeah, there's supposed to be a game.
We had a whole conversation about if you could pick one anime and just delete it from history, which one would it be? Had a whole conversation about it. Then someone's like, "Hey, we can't hear everyone else. We only hear Kiken." Neat. That'll be fun to splice audio from Zoom into.
Nah, Raz, that's not true. We're perfect.
It is rough. I've gone through many streams where nobody tells me until way too late. Or then after it's realized if Tyler is one of the players, if Tyler finds out his audio's off, that becomes the most important thing for the next 18 hours. It's like, I must fix. It's like, bro, it doesn't matter. Like, there's like 3 viewers. We'll be fine. And he's like, no.
Man, I spent an entire 5 days with Tyler as he listened to his same podcast episode on repeat to find any semblance of audio he did not like to have it fixed.
Damn.
I could almost rehearse the episode at one point because I'd heard it so many times from him listening to it.
Hey, I've got a thing to do at a place with some stuff. Hit me up later, right, man?
Hey, man, I didn't want to hang out with anybody else. See you later.
Gotta go get my foot removed or something.
I've decided to pay taxes a second time this year.
Wait, you too?
Trying something new.
Oh. I figured if the government shut down, I'd give them a little leg up, you know?
Don't. Oh, God.
All right, so Hafue is
Makes me
in
think
bad
of work.
shape. You maybe stabilized them. Aldo and all the horses and stuff are on one side, I'm on the other. And I was keeps or elevated here too.
Okay.
The wimpiest of the animals is Jacobo with 13 health points. So even if it was a 6, it'd be fine.
Okay.
Okay. The Hafue's stable again. He's gonna be out for a while. You don't have to worry about him waking up.
Do you need to flash a health potion?
No. He'll start. I don't know which animal I've got him on, but I'll start leading that one through.
Oh my god. I was just thinking you were gonna not tourniquet, what's the word when you do a open vein blood transfusion? with one of the
God.
horses, with like a donkey. When he wakes up, he's like, "Oh,
Good news, you're 3% donkey. What you wanted, right?
down from 8%."
Oh, I forgot that voice kills Jake.
Oh. That's awesome. Donkey, bad news. You're 42% halfway.
Tough break.
All right. Anyways,
Happens to the best of them.
back to the game. So you are you go walk through. Does anybody else join? Like you check out the Havue. Havue is good. It's on Night Fury's back, and so you are Nightstorm's back.
That's 2 luck we're owed, everyone.
Nope.
Sometimes I think you're doing it on purpose, and I think I'm just wrong. I think it's always on accident. You just earnestly stumble into the wrongest version of the name.
There has never been Fury in any of the names that we've
He
done.
keeps adding it.
Hey, Tyler, we're just shit talking you.
Hey Tyler, check your audio.
I wasn't. Okay.
You sound off.
Okay, well, shit talking is a strong word. Scott was definitely shit talking.
Ah!
I was just honest talking you.
All right. Tyler just asked me to take my sweater off, so I'll do that for him. But in the meanwhile, is anybody else doing? Are y'all like leading the horses through? What's the plan here?
Aldo is going to yell out to Koa, actually. And he's going to say, you see 2 of them?
He'll like point to both elders and nod. Can I hear him through the doorway?
Yeah.
Can he, like talk to him? Okay. And he'll like
Good.
no, he just
What happens if he walks through and joins himself?
What do you mean by joins himself? He's only on one side or the other?
Thought he was on both sides.
No.
What?
the
No,
elder?
the one room was empty. Oh, you're talking about the
elder. Yeah.
Oh, you have to ask him that question.
I'm asking
Aldo.
Koa.
Aldo. Well, I have a question, and Aldo has a question. These keep pieces are elevated, and the rooms are connected. In theory, would it be possible to have all of them elevated and connected at once?
I'm not sure. He says, like, obviously seeming drained, but perhaps today's not a good day for further
I wouldn't
experimentation.
test it. No, it was more just a theoretical question. What would happen if you walked through the door? Since you're on both sides of it, would you cross it over? Both
Same
sides?
thing. Perhaps not a good idea for further experimentation.
I'm assuming we should all cross over to this side, and then the connection
Yes.
will sever.
I can feel your presence. Now I understand what's going on. I can feel your presence much stronger in the one keep than the other. You're like an echo in the one, as they are in the other.
You should. We need to get everyone over on this side.
Yeah. Mikhail's already over there with probably Daisy.
Oh,
Ask him where we are.
we're in the map room.
Yeah, but where?
Right now, Twisted Grove. Right there, Wraithblade.
Huh.
Is that a place?
He looks to Mikhail like confused because he thinks he kind of gets it, but he also has no idea how the fuck that they're walking 200 miles in one step or whatever the fucking distance is.
Mikhail gives you kind of a blank look for a moment, and he says, "Oh, I can't explain this. It's definitely magic."
It's magic. Knowing
It's,
that you, Aldo heard you say that, he'll still say it to Aldo.
Oh, I
Probably
didn't-
pretty powerful.
I was maybe asking you to ask the guy that might know.
He's in a bit of rough shape at the moment from this spell. I'm not sure how much. Aldo, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. Aldo was curious where we are, how we're in both places at once, but also how is this a thing?
That's a fair question. I believe the gap is being bridged through the ethereal.
Oh. The gap is being bridged through the ethereal.
That's a plane, right? Like a transitive thing.
It is.
Okay. Oof. That's not an area of focus for me.
Okay. We'll ponder on this later, Vilda, after you've had some time to recover. If we're going to be in Twisted Grove, we need to, Is Mikhail safe with the crown getting to the crystals without you? I'm assuming you're in no condition to accompany him.
Mikhail should be safe, but I will accompany him. Let me take a moment to gather my strength. Though I will say the longer that you're taking here, this is also draining me.
Can you, since we're all over here, can you sever the...
If you guys have finished, like, because you imagine, like, as you're saying that, you're getting, like, the last horse through.
Yeah.
You know? And so, which is poor Jacobo, scared. He's got sap strength. You know what I mean. I said that backwards. And so he, you get it through, and he says, shut the door.
Oh, my car keys. Shut the door.
Shut the door. Yeah, you don't want to leave anything important in your car. So you shut the door, and almost immediately as you shut the door, you hear an audible, like with an echo in the room that you're in, click, like almost like a bassy click that like reverbs off the walls around you, and that pulls your attention over to the door, to the table, where you can see that the two keeps have now reset back to the normal position of like recessed back to where they were, as opposed to elevated, like clicked up position. And finally, you can almost see like the first time the elder is able to relax since he started like really concentrating on the whole thing. You know, slumps back into the wall where you usually find him pushing himself off the wall when you walk into the chamber.
Sorry about that.
He says, no. Don't be sorry. It's just we're learning together. Oh, it was very draining.
You may need, you may get some extra time recovering if memory serves when we go out. The tree itself we have to pass, and that's where we had a nasty fight the last time. I imagine we'll have another one.
Let's not waste any time. You have a far trek to make to leave this keep. I imagine you're not going to spend the night here.
No, we want to get the crystal and get out as fast as possible.
Then perhaps why don't we take a moment, and I will do what I can to give you cover, to remove everybody from the keep. Mikhail, this might mean that I have no strength left to give you cover after. But with all these beasts that are with you, I will need to try to cast my blanket to keep them all safe as you walk them from the chamber door.
That's more important. You're right.
He kind of like starts making his way over to the door itself. I imagine whoever's over there opens it.
Yeah, Koa probably goes and definitely does it if no one else.
And you see the hallway that's there that you would find inside the Twisted Grove Keep. You are definitively inside the keep. He's walking.
Koa still carefully puts his arm out and pulls it back really quick.
No, it's it works perfectly. Like it's just a door. When he walks over there, he seems to be drained. Like the second or third time you ever met him, that level of like of weak. But he is making his way out of the room. After you open the door, he'll step out of the room. Only a handful of steps, and then wait off to the side as you all start either walking out or leading beasts out or so on.
Yeah. Mikhail will have grabbed a piton or a couple of pitons and the hammer that we use for that. Because I think he will be better trying to use those than swinging an axe.
That's
Cool. You lead the animals out, and as you lead them out, you can feel that kind of like almost like a cool stifling happen across your characters, like a thin blanket or veil come across your characters. It's very, very, very slight. The only reason why I'm saying your characters can even perceive it is because what you just went through like a minute and a half ago, where you just felt it so strong. Otherwise, this would be entirely imperceptible to your characters, right? It's just you felt such an extreme version of it. There's almost like a sensitivity there, right? And so you feel this like thin veil over your characters, this like cooling sensation as you walk out. And unfortunately, it does make the animals act up a little bit. So Wade, you can go ahead and roll me an animal handling check. But because you are not handling just one, you're handling three. Obviously, Nightstorm doesn't count. It will be a bit of a higher DC. One of these boys is welcome to assist you if they would like.
Honestly, Mikhail's probably a bit too focused. He's kind of nervous, especially because he just got partially drained. And then he's going to walk into like a well of that and hope that this crown protects him from that, even though it didn't protect him from the other thing. So he's just kind of like,
That's fair.
Yeah.
Aldo can try. I don't know how successful it'll be though.
Handle animal for me, Aldo. Rolls not 20, Wade rolled a 2. Gives you a +2, Wade.
Okay.
Does that include the +2?
It does.
Okay. So I assume you're. I don't want to assume. A 16. Does that feel fine for you? DC 10 is normally what you would be going for.
Yeah,
there's
I get a
3 animals there.
+2 with Nightstorm anyway, so I don't know how that affects things.
Nightstorm, you're not rolling for. She just succeeds.
Okay, then yeah, I think a 16 is probably good enough.
The donkey gives you a particularly hard time because donkeys are such an ass. But you are able to get the animals to listen well enough to get them out of the chamber and start moving out and into the greater room where the tree is like dead but growing up into the middle and so on and so forth, right? So once you're into that chamber, this is where things get a little bit interesting because, like I said, there's that borderline imperceptible feeling of that like cool veil or blanket that's over your characters. As you're going through there, your characters, when you had come in here before, saw the tree like erupt a whole bunch of these little like twig things or like these awful blight creatures were kind of like pouring out of the thing before. The tree is not doing that right now, but you can almost feel a presence inside of the room with you. So the room seems to be empty. As a matter of fact, there seems to be nobody in the room until I imagine the first person walking out, because it consistently is Koa. Koa remembers something and rolls a perception check. Koa, you notice the room is not empty. As a reminder, all those little ones did pour out of the base of this tree, but there was one that was walking among the branches before. One that could like elongate its arms to like break you on along the trees and what have you. So Koa sees that as that everybody's coming out, but he doesn't seem to have noticed you guys yet, because probably the veil is making it so that maybe it doesn't hear you, maybe it doesn't feel your presence, whatever the reason may be. And it certainly hasn't looked this way yet, so it hasn't noticed you. How do you want to handle this? Last time you tried to have Aldo take a shot, but unfortunately Jaaek rolled horribly.
The elder said that if we go with him, he would shield us. I mean, I imagine the way that Koa would interpret that is we don't want to start a fight. So Koa will kind of point it out and then shrug and look to the elder, like not for him to answer, but look at the elder for the other two to be like, do we do anything?
I'll let them answer first.
Yeah, Mikhail just like keeps an eye on it, but doesn't act.
Aldo?
Aldo just shrugs and continue to walk along.
The elder says, I can blanket your presence from them. But this one that is a sentinel, it can still see you. It might not see you as a threat. It might not attack. Or it very well may. I'm fine if you choose to destroy it now. I don't believe anything will happen if you do so, as long as you're swift.
It won't disrupt your veil.
If you're swift. Why,
It's in a place where the only
didn't
person
I
that can
choose magic missile? What's that, Wade?
The only person that can actually hit it right now is Well, maybe Mikhail can hit with a spell, but only Aldo can hit. Like Koa can't hit this thing, right?
You have
Where
a
we're at.
javelin. You always have a javelin.
No, I mean that's. I could try.
But Aldo, of course, would be the.
Yeah. So Koa nods and like grabs the javelin and looks to you two like, maybe we should. The only reason he's not talking a lot is because he's like, I don't want them to hear me.
Actually, Mikhail was going to say, you said he can see us. Can he hear us? Can it hear us?
It can perceive, he says after a moment. But again, like he is so drained right now as he's doing the best he can to try to, keep his power over you after having teleported.
I don't have anything that goes that far. Not that'll work on this.
How far is it?
It was like, I think 60 feet before or 50 feet before. And what Aldo tried to do was hit it with the grappling one with the rope on it to like pull it back.
Oh, it's a big one.
It's the bigger one, yeah. It's the one bigger one.
Yeah.
Well, not one, but it's the biggest one I think that you encountered sans overnight.
At 60 feet, the javelin has a range increment of 30. So what would it be to
Minus
throw
2.
at 60?
Yeah, just a -2.
Just your attack
I'd have a
roll.
+2 chance of hitting.
That's not bad.
Does rage affect throwing? I don't think it does. That's dex, right?
It'll affect the damage, but not the attack roll.
Correct. Aldo, would you shoot it?
No, not unless they're like waiting for me to shoot it.
Koa's like holding a javelin, looking to see if you guys want to try to take it out before it notices us.
Aldo prefers to kill goblins. They're more sapient.
Mikhail say, he says if we're quick, it's probably better we get it out of the way. I'll intervene if I can help, but you guys go.
Koa offers you a javelin.
He just kind of like the shoulders drop and he just kind of gives you a look.
More push-ups.
Aldo gets 2 bolts out. He has his regular bolt and like the grappling hook one, and he just like, he's like, "What do you want?"
He takes a moment thinking between those, but he also remembers he does have other bolts too. Remembering,
Why?
yeah, you were given extra bolts by what's his name?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dwayne.
Dwayne, yeah.
With the blunt ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you remember that hitting these creatures, trying to shoot them with a piercing weapon, the weapon tends to get tangled up inside of its like branches and sinews of its vines. But
I do have blunt crossbow bolts. That's
but
correct.
things like hammers and axes seems to do significantly better. So maybe one of the blunt arrows would do better for you.
Oh yeah, javelins are piercing too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you
Going
can do
very
enough
much.
damage if you were to rage that you could probably still
Yeah.
hurt it.
Yeah, you have high strength, so you can do a lot of damage.
You're special.
All right. Well, I'll equip the blunt bolt, and I'll
Mhm.
fire at it, I guess.
Sure. You take a
As soon
moment,
as he goes to fire, Koa will also
hurl
throw a
it.
javelin.
Sure. You take a moment to level up your shot there, Aldo.
Yep.
Kind of like steadying yourself. And it doesn't seem to notice you. And it's only 60 feet away. So you can stand there and full on prep your shot in advance. I'll give you a +1 to your attack roll for this. You can mental math it if you'd like.
Does this come as strange? I mean, it's not reacting at all.
It doesn't seem to
It's
notice you
60
guys
feet away.
yet, but it's also not looking your way yet.
Oh, okay. It's not looking this way. All right, fine. I'm not going to question it. I'm going to just shoot it.
Sure. You do you, bro.
All
Like, it
right.
is weird, but
Yeah, I think we probably could have just walked past, but we'll fire.
You go ahead and make your attack roll, sir.
All right. +1 on it.
Oh my golly gosh. Chance for crit. And it's only an 11 on the chance to crit. Oh.
You want to luck your chance to crit die?
You remember that their AC is, let's just say low teens, you remember? But when you're flat-foot attacking something, it's going to be even lower because they do have a dexterity. It's just, do you think their AC is so low as flat-foot as being 11?
I don't think it's an 11, no. So I will. But
Yeah.
unless anybody has a counter.
No,
I don't
I'm
even remember if we
flat-footed
could crit
12,
these.
so I'd imagine that flat-footed, it's probably like
Oh, you can't crit these. That's right.
Yeah, I'm almost certain we couldn't crit these fucking things.
Damn
Yeah,
it!
so
Or
I'm
sneak
not
attack.
critting
Oh, I was so hoping to
That's
make you
right.
waste
I
a
remember
lot.
that. Glad you guys did.
Plant creatures are immune to critical hits.
Yeah,
I
you're-
was
roll
so
damage.
hoping you
You're
would waste
such
a
a
luck.
bitch.
Yeah, they have a lot of other immunities I had to
Oh,
pretend to
nice.
not know.
Oh, you
Yeah.
did better not critting anyway.
8 damage.
Right?
That's max.
Yeah, you absolutely racked this thing. So you didn't fully destroy it. You hit this thing, and the bludgeoning arrow blasted apart a whole bunch of its branches. It's like dried up branches that are there, exploding them apart. Some of them are kind of like sticking out in weird angles now. Whole chunks of them kind of like blew away. This thing knocked it back quite a few steps, so it just barely was able to hold itself within the tree rather than being, dropped out of it. Absolutely caught this thing off guard. Very quickly, the sinews in its like the vines in its chest and its arms are kind of like recoiling and remixing to try to like close up the area that's now very open in his chest. But Koa is no fool. He sees that opening and then hurls his javelin, trying to get right in that spot that you just blew open in its chest. Koa, I imagine you rage first for a round and hurl it as best you can. Same thing, Wade. You got to line up your shot, so you get a +1. So we can mental math a 1 back onto this, or actually mental math a -1 because of your
Yeah, just meant about the negative
distance.
one.
Yeah. Anything else that we need to fact? Nope. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think I hit.
I can't even help with that. It's just.
The other dice was a 17 for what it's worth.
Can you bardic
Uh-huh.
inspiration reroll? Is that a thing? Wait, how
I
many?
wish.
How many hero points do you have?
3 at the moment.
You want a hero point
Damn.
reroll?
For this? I don't know. I don't know about that.
Nah, just miss it.
Like, even if I do,
don't let him get a hero point out of you for that.
even if I do, it's like I'd be rolling +3 out of a 13, so it's like it's still not a guarantee.
All right.
I think I'll just take the L.
Yep, and you absolutely do take the L.
Sneak attack doesn't apply to these things either, right?
Nope, they're also immune to
No.
sneak attack.
Immune to precision, because
Yep.
they're bastards.
Cool. So you absolutely do hurt this thing, but it does not drop your javelin that you throw. Instead, what happens is the javelin lands perfectly boom, into the tree right next to it. So as we're all going to roll for initiative real quick, you don't have to worry about the tracker. You can just go ahead and initiative. You don't have to worry about clicking your token. As we all roll initiative real quick, you can see the thing's hand is grabbing the javelin itself, and all of a sudden you can see how the vines and whatnot acting as like sinews are like bulking up around the arm as it grabs the javelin embedded into the tree branch and pulls it free and gets ready to like hurl it back at you. As you can see its arm length kind of like shifting and moving and prepping its own attack backwards. Go ahead and click your
I want to RP real quick.
Sure.
Uh-oh. All right, there
Thank
we
you.
go.
I RP myself.
Aldo carrying right now.
All right, hold on.
Definitely.
Aldo, I have a 16 total. You beat me.
All right, I was gonna swift action reload.
Yep.
Oh, no, shit.
Shoot your last bludgeoning arrow.
Yeah.
Right ahead. Oh my fucking god.
Why
Dude.
now?
Oh my
6.
god.
Why now?
It grabs the javelin and gets ready to hurl this thing with an insane amount of strength.
Good lord.
It doesn't matter. Another shot from Aldo, quickly reloading, and as it gets the javelin, it's pulling itself back and getting ready to throw it, like literally as its body's coming forward to throw the javelin. You release your crossbow bolt, goes soaring across the sky. So as its chest is coming forward, you lined it up perfectly. So as the chest is the shoulders are rotating, you hit it exactly where you hit beforehand, and it just explodes through the backside. And all the extra like way that the muscles had to both move to cover up the damage you did beforehand and give the extra strength to the shoulder for the throw. It was just so unbalanced in the area that you hit that the extra strength it was giving to itself ends up crushing the tension of those vines, crush the other branches around the supporting ones that you just broke. So this thing almost like continues crushing itself after you did your damage, and it collapses down. And as it tries to fall out of the tree, and it's even trying to like hit the tree with the branch, but instead just falls to the ground and starts unfurling itself as it dies. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Good shot as usual.
Happy to set you up.
It's my last one. Ammunition.
Ammunition. Ah.
He says, lighting one up.
The Fue's like, I got you.
Dwayne's like, I know some more stashes.
But I gave you so many.
Yeah, okay.
That being said,
Hostile areas.
Hammerhead, roll me any even-sided die. Odd and the arrow's not broken. And Kajitar, same thing. D4, D6, D8, D20, doesn't matter. Anything but like a D69 or a D3. You can find the first arrow that you shot, Aldo, and it's not broken. When you find the second one, it's also not broken. You'll be able to recover those.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Odds are good.
Nice.
Yep. It's odd to not break the arrow. Yeah. So as you guys are making your way down that stairwell that you originally ran down or up or whatever it was that Koa fought on forever ago, you make your way down that stairwell over to where the
I'll
tree
get my
is.
javelin back.
Javelin never broke. Yeah. The javelins don't break as easily than ammunition.
I just should know if it would be retrievable with our current.
You guys are able to collect all three of those. Aldo looks at
Nice.
the arrow. The
Nice.
feathers are a little bit ruffled, but he can spend like a couple of seconds to line those back up, and your arrows are still back. Yay. Grab everything. You head over to where the doorway is. It takes a moment to open up that doorway because of like the way that the branches, what's the word I'm looking for? The root regrew ever so slightly. So it takes a moment to like slam the door open 2 or 3 times, or maybe hit it with the axe once just to shave it, and then you get the door the rest of the way open. It's almost like, I don't know if any of y'all have this, like if somebody has like a carpet in front of their front door and it makes it so the front door doesn't open and close the right way, and you're like, why the fuck do you have a carpet there? You can't open the door. It's like that for a second. And then you're able to get the door open, and as you're walking out that very stubby hallway that you originally came in forever ago, if you recall, it had like an angling up around the outside kind of like pathway that you walked up forever ago. Either way, when you go walking out that hallway to the courtyard where the razor leaf was that eventually led to a tree, and when you go walking across there, something catches your eyes as you're walking down the stairs that are out in the front. That area where he did his line blast of hundreds of feet of just like killing all of the plants, it's still dead. Like, there's areas where the death has like little tidbits of green that are just barely starting to come back. But this is like one of those, like if you killed a patch of grass and it's saying regrowing till next season. You know what I mean? This is how it is. Where he killed, that's dead. That's going to bring you all the way back to where the collapsed wall was, where the axe got left behind forever ago, right? Or where you found that like journal.
How much death is it?
It's a
Like, if we were to somehow gather it up and drop it on the positive tree, like
no. This is just death, not pulsing death.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool. So you're able to literally go over to where that area is. Mikhail, you don't even have to wait for them. They're able to walk away from you and go all the way over to where that dead body was of the alchemist that you found forever ago, and where the area where you posted up and had to fight back for overnight or whatever it was. You're able to make your way back over to that area, and you can see Koa and Aldo as they do so. That the rings where you had the fire kind of like put up before, you can see all the area where you had fought beforehand. All of those details kind of like there. It's like, oof. He's like remembering even more detailed how hard that night was. Mikhail, however, you don't need to walk that whole way. You can stay here at the stairs, not about 50, 55 feet, but the doorway yourself, and you can turn around and go back inside.
Yep.
And when you do so, you can see the elder very heavily leaning on his what's it called? Staff, and says, I'll be honest with you, Mikhail. I'm feeling very weak. I
can't see him, by the way.
Correct. I'm feeling very weak. I've got enough strength to guide you down. I'm hoping enough strength to guide you back as well. I certainly hope you have good running boots on.
They've lasted me this long.
Your companions are far enough away that I don't think anything will be looking for them in the daylight. But you've got to move quickly. Just not so quickly as I may not be able to keep up.
Right. Okay. Let's go.
And
Unless you need a moment.
He says, no. But if you could occasionally say something just so I can make sure that I know where you are.
Okay. You just occasionally will say, like, here.
Okay. And you guys are able to walk your way down the Witch's Road. Down around to where the doorway is that leads to the stairs that go down to the basement, where you walk along the pathway to eventually go to the door. And when you're finally standing in front of that door, there's like a moment where you say here and you don't get a response. And you're like, Elder, I'm here. You don't get a response, and as you're starting to get panicked and you say it for like a third time, finally from like further away than you would have liked, you hear him respond almost like he's just kind of coming through a doorway through a hallway, and you were moving slowly. Like, Mikhail's not stupid, but he must have stopped for a breath along the way without even warning you, because he's further away than you'd like. So I imagine Mikhail taking a couple moments to backtrack and let him come across the chamber before you get to the door where, you know, when you opened this door beforehand, that you saw the base of the roots. This is the area where it's the scariest, right? This is the area where you're like relying on the crown to protect you. You've got like a couple of pythons, a hammer, and an axe on you, and you're like, I don't know how to use any of these, as you're about to step into effectively death.
I mean, I know how to use the pittance. You know? It'll be great. It'll be fine. Yeah. He's probably spent much of that walk kind of gathering himself, and then like that brief panic kind of put him back where he was before he had gathered his wits about him. So he takes a second there, just breathes a little bit, and he's like, okay, if this doesn't go well, make sure they know.
I wonder if for a moment, if I just... No. You'll be fine. I'll give the last bit of my strength I have to get you there. You just do the work you need to get done, and if things feel like they're not going well, don't take chances. Run.
Right.
Drop what you have to and run. Move as quick as you can.
Of course. I mean, from here, I think I know where I'm going, right? Just straight to the roots. I think you can save your strength.
He nods. He says, except I need to give you cover.
Oh, are there more enemies in here?
You don't hear a response.
Understood. Great. He opens the door.
You open the door. I imagine you've had him with you the whole time. You send your dancing lights across the room to light it up well enough that you can see what's going on. What you see down there inside this chamber, as I said beforehand, is the root system of the trees. As opposed to last time we had like fucking slaughtered, hundreds, if not thousands or whatever of these, creepy crawly, twig things. That's not the case here. So when you see the root system over there, there's a couple of things. One, the roots or whatever it is. Then after a while, you notice that the roots seem to be like almost like quivering, like you're actively watching them grow. Until you realize, no, they're covered in those creatures. For the most part, staying perfectly still, but occasionally shifting ever so slightly enough that you recognize that those aren't just roots. Right. They're the twigs and roots along the roots. You are very much not alone in this chamber. But you do see the root system itself, and it almost looks like it is an opening. Like almost like you're walking towards, for lack of better phrasing, a gate or a portal. Like it almost seems like it's meant to be approached, which is frightening in and of itself.
Okay. Do I see where these crystals are yet?
No. You have to
Not at all.
walk in.
Figured. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he just adopts a moment of bravery enough to take the first step and then lets the rest follow.
Awesome. So you you go ahead and you start making your way across the chamber. As you're doing so, you can feel the chamber itself actively reaching out at you. Not literally the chamber. I mean your character. You in the meta and your character later on understands. It's literally the fact that you're walking up to the boundary between this plane and the plane of negative energy, right? Like it's the plane of effectively death that you're walking towards.
Yeah.
And you can feel the pressure of that plane pushing against you. However, last time, unlike when you were dealing with him doing his concentration, so on and so forth, it was getting cold and you can feel the strength getting sapped. As you start to feel that, there's a moment of nervousness, but then there's comfort as it's reaching out and trying to apply that pressure against you. You realize kind of like if walking through what you experienced beforehand with him was like trying to wade through water like on your tiptoes in the deep end of a pool, right? Walking through this is like pushing through a heavy fog. Like you're aware of the fact that you're surrounded by water, but is it really slowing you down or just making things a little bit murky? So you realize that it actually doesn't affect you. You're comfortable here. You're aware of its presence, and again, maybe makes things feel a bit hazy on the edges of your mind or your perceptions. But you can push yourself through to the chamber. You realize the crown is doing what it's supposed to. It's affecting you. It's protecting you. You make your way close, and you don't know if it's the crown doing the job, if it's the elder, kind of putting the cover over you, or if they are just so inert at the moment because it's daytime and whatever. But the creatures that are all over the roots don't seem to notice you. The chamber is not particularly huge, so closing the gap only takes time because I can imagine your character is inching his way along, almost like not realizing how slow he's moving out of a combination of fear and caution, right?
Yeah.
As he's inching his way along. But eventually, you are, very quickly, but feels like forever, eventually you're halfway across the chamber and then 3/4 the way, and you can finally almost like see into the roots here. Again, it almost feels like a portal. At this point, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check? 19 is a solid number. Are you happy with that 19 as you're looking through trying to find out where these crystals are, or do you want to modify this in any way? Hype train only give you guys 2 + 1s.
Oh. Mind if I use a +1, just hit the 20? Sound good?
Maybe
All
want
right,
to do
I'll
that in
use
luck,
+1
so you
then.
get a 22. Or a 21.
We'll stick with the 20. I think 19's probably enough, but I'd rather feel a little bit more secure.
So with your 20 total, you can see that the roots do in fact seem to change a certain the nature of them changes as you're getting deeper and deeper into the tree to the base of the roots. You can see that the color changes, the foundation, everything about them seems to change. It feels otherworldly. Mikhail recognizes that's because these roots are literally growing into the other plane. If you had the magical capability or some more understanding, you might be able to even puncture through to the other side yourself. But you don't want to be on the other side. You want that bridge between the two is where these crystals seemingly grow. And you're able to see this boundary well enough that you can understand where it is you need to start searching. The problem is these crystals aren't just going to appear. It's not like they're just like little nodules, like you're sifting through the sand along a riverbed trying to find diamonds or rubies, kind of like floating downstream, right? That's not the plan here. You need to almost like call to these crystals. You can feel them kind of on the edge of your mind. Yourself, creature of the material plane, with a crown that's partially making you like a native planar, right? Like a creature of the other plane. You can feel these like almost nodules in your mind. So much
Okay.
so, you think you might be able to call to them. What you want to do here is you actually think that you can force your own influence onto them to make them present themselves to you with a charisma check. I'll open the
Okay.
door to you, Keegan, if you have any other ideas, but a charisma check is the baseline here.
Only other thing I could think would have been a straight caster level check.
Your ability to cast magic is not the effect. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
rizzing the stones.
Right. No, charisma makes sense to me. So we'll roll that.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oh!
There
Oh!
it is.
Yes, Mikhail!
He's
Oh my
mid with the
God,
ladies, but he's
please.
great with the rocks.
I'm just saying.
All right. Yeah, I was enjoying it for a minute there. Yep.
If we're
It was-
if we're
That was
talking
nice.
if we're talking about somebody got in the Riz, it's going to be the Bard, right? Like this is perfect. Oh my God!
As long as it's rocks, I guess.
As long as it's rocks, rocks on, rocks off, rocks on. No,
My bad.
yeah, Wade, you ruined it for him. Keegan was trying to have a moment. You know what he has to come to every week before he comes to the session? He has to DM for like Jasail. Like this is supposed to be his like.
Here's
you know,
where I lose my
Oh.
sympathy. He made us fight dogs.
You didn't kill any dogs after the very first time you played. After that,
Hmm.
you didn't have
It was
none
just
of those
wild
dogs
how,
died.
we had to fight them again. And we had to
Yeah.
listen to one step in a caltrop and whine.
I purposely didn't make the wine. I did not make the whining.
We all
noise.
imagined it.
I was gonna do it and then I realized it's gonna trigger my cough.
Man, I'm so sad we can't hear you imitate a hurt dog.
Right?
Now you really make me want to do it. God damn it!
We just have to make him laugh and we'll get it anyway.
Wait, you're saying my laughter sounds like a hurt dog?
Probably right now.
Wow.
Every time you talk, all I hear is bitch.
Almost made him lose his cough drop.
I'm eating chips.
I'm gonna drop my croissant.
Wow, Wade. All right, Keegan. Are you happy with your 24, or did you want to like press that to the 25?
I'm good with a 24 on an ability check, yeah.
Yeah. I was really high roll. So you're with your 24, you can absolutely feel the stones that are inside there. But you get excited because immediately you can feel the stones, you can feel the presence, almost like almost like kidney stones in your mind. They're really ripping into you. So you could feel the stones, and you get excited at first and get the axe at the ready, like you're gonna move forward. But then you realize there's not just one here. You can feel several, almost like little flecks that are existing before you. And spending the extra moments to really try to perceive through, you realize that all the ones that you were originally perceiving, that you immediately almost jumped towards, those are like flecks, like small pieces. Again, like running a sifting through sand in a riverbed, right? If you spend those extra moments, you can find a proper stone somewhere in there. One that's probably been growing for hundreds of years, sitting there collecting all of these energies. You know exactly where it is that you need to dig. And so you step forward to this boundary to close the rest of that gap between where you are and where the this boundary is. And as you raise your axe, python, hammer, whatever it is you have, getting ready to start doing this, you do remember all of those creatures around you, and you don't know whether or not you can rely on the protections of the elder. So instead, you rely further on your, lack of better phrasing, Riz. And instead of digging in, you actually are able to reach out to where this boundary is and impose your will even further than you did before, more than just feeling out where they are. You actually reach out to the spot where you believe the stone is, and you start really trying to impose your will to call the stone to you, and you can feel it coming closer. You can feel it pressing itself through the actual, whether it be literal root system, it's trying to press itself through, like pushing through the actual like wood that's there, or pushing itself through the boundaries of the realities to appear where you are until it gets to the point where the stone literally appears inside the root. You can see it's very dark stone, almost looks like obsidian stone, so like almost like fragile like glass, but in your mind you've read these, you've studied them well enough to know it's much stronger than something as soft as obsidian, as brittle as obsidian. So either way, you can see this thing present itself inside the roots that are there. It will not be able to just like pop out for you, but it is able to present itself like a solid 20%. So you're not digging in like 5 inches, 2 feet, whatever it is you had to before. It's brought to the surface. You just need to do the rest of the work from here. Force choke the Deathstone Bard Daddy. Really, Wade?
What? Who said that?
Really, Wade?
It's pretty funny.
Chat, would you like me to turn on 3 to 4 malfeasance available for you so you guys can just like bomb them all on Wade?
Oh, Scott, your presence alone's a malfeasance.
How are you eating chips?
Who redeemed that?
Why are you eating chips? I was going to ask you earlier when you said you were eating chips, but
It's like my throat hurts. I need salty, crunchy food.
No, it's not my throat. My chest at this point. I'm healing my throat. Chai and quinoa. They're yummy.
No, they're not.
It was also from Rhode Island?
I assume
Don't
not.
answer that. Just...
I don't know. I haven't had them.
I assume Idaho or wherever it is that corn comes from.
Corn.
This is distributed
corn,
from
chia,
Charlotte.
and quinoa. That's lame.
Well, yeah, they're chips. They're like tortilla chips. I'm back to gluten and dairy free today. My.
Oh, you went on a break while you were in Italy? That
Yeah,
makes sense.
I mean, whatever. Yeah, like everything's made out of cheese and bread, right? It's all pizza and pasta. Like literally, vegetables didn't exist out there. One of the things I missed the most when I got back was vegetables. Was just saying.
Really
Also,
are 40.
my 13th wedding anniversary this past Monday was on Diwali, so obviously we had to have Indian food for our anniversary. So finally I'm back to gluten dairy.
Yeah, because you guys are of that culture, of course. That's why.
Yeah, I had to, of course.
Imagine trick or treating at Scott's house. He puts a beetroot in your bag, and he's like, "Just be glad you're not in Italy." Thanks, Mister.
They don't have these there.
Dude, there was no vegetables. There were no every restaurant. It was either pasta or pizza or meat. There was no like. You couldn't even get like a side order of broccoli or like peppers.
I'm guessing that's probably because people eat veggies and healthy shit at home.
Oh yeah, at home. Oh, I'm sure.
It's like when you go to restaurants, it's like that's not what I want. You know?
Are you kidding me? When we went to the open market and stuff like that, and we like, or even the supermercado or something like that, and bought food, the vegetable quality was absolutely insanely good. Like when you buy fruits and vegetables and you bring them home. But if you go to a restaurant, no, nothing. It's like everything is bread and cheese, and that's it. Just bread and cheese. I was like delicious.
I love
but
Italy.
I miss vegetables. I want carrots. Anyway, okay.
Yeah.
Brittany knows she married a fucking rabbit.
Brittany? Yeah. I mean, I've always been a relatively healthy eater. I've just gotten worse over the years. So,
So it's the stone is here, and I just have to now get it the rest of the way out with the hammering and such. Kind of.
Yeah, unless you think
I
there's
should
some
have
way you
borrowed
can
those
finesse-
calipers.
And like, oh,
Fuck.
They're really
Don't
nice.
make me laugh. Mikhail, Koa, come back. I need you for a second.
He's busy, dude. He's got the calipers and the cock rings that he's playing along.
Jesus.
Damn.
Those calipers just feel right.
Does it seem like I mostly am just needing to maneuver it out of where it is, or is it like wedged or something?
It's embedded.
Where it's gonna take. It's embedded.
Yeah, yeah. It was only like
Yeah,
20% of
mage
it.
hands.
If you imagine this is like a diamond, it's embedded into like a ring. It's like the crown of the diamond is up top, but the bezel, everything else is all embedded in. You're gonna have to cut, break, whatever. So you're gonna have to get this out. Maybe you have magic that can do it. I don't know what you have, Mikhail. It's been 27 days.
Not
How
much,
big
honestly.
is the crystal?
Hmm.
Like, how much would it?
It's a good sized crystal.
Oh, that's
So
like
if
a big
you
gem.
butcher the fuck out of getting this thing out, at least you can repair it.
yeah, It is small enough, but I don't know if it's
Considered magical.
yeah. That would be the damage.
Or if it's destroyed. I don't know if
broken,
you can repair something that's destroyed, can you?
damaged.
Damaged, but not destroyed.
Yeah, if it has the broken condition, it's removed.
It's like way.
Oh, it says
chips and cracks.
magic items can be repaired, but I have
Yeah.
to have a cash roll equal to or higher than that of the object.
Which honestly, you might.
Oh no, yeah, it says hold on. Magic items that are destroyed can be repaired with the spell, but it does not restore their magic abilities.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm assuming I can also repair objects that have been destroyed if I can repair magic stuff.
If
that's been
magic you
destroyed.
can, then it makes sense that you'd be able to do mundane as well.
I'd rather not strip the magic off of this though. Fuck. Yeah, I can't think of a with the tools I have. I can't think of like a safer way to get this out than just.
It's embedded in like rocks, right?
In the
like,
root,
roots and
which is
stuff.
effectively hard as a rock, as you experienced beforehand. No, you just take the python right in the middle of it and just shatter the thing and take out the little fragments.
I mean, that would get it out, but then it may not be what we want.
Crystals and stuff sometimes react to vibrations. Could you like play harmony to like vibrate the thing? Maybe loosen it up a little bit.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Wade.
Okay, that wasn't even an innuendo. That just worked. But
I was thinking of like frequencies and stuff. I don't know how.
I wasn't thinking about loosening up. I was thinking,
you did say what you said though. You did say what you said.
I did, yeah. But like, for once, my brain was innocent. My mouth was dirty.
Yeah, listen to Rizman 29.
God damn it!
You can't even say the name. Never mind. I can't say it either. I can't say his name right. Razman.
That sentence went off the rails. I don't know. Yeah, can I try to see if I can get it to react to sound?
The only downside with that is the whole point of not making sound with the python is to not make sound. So maybe risky.
You can. I can control the volume at which the sound comes out with my lute a lot better than striking with a hammer against a metal python, a python, right? So
you're trying to do like a discordant kind of tune or whatever it is. Trying to do a performance check.
Yeah, it's like at first it's just seeing like, can he tell if there's like a reaction? Like if this was outside of this like crazy planar stuff, it'd be like probably not going to be enough, sonic energy just from playing to do that.
But the pyramids
unless
are
there's
using sound waves.
I was gonna say unless there's proper acoustics that actually amplify it, but just strumming a lute super hard isn't going to necessarily.
Giant didgeridoos.
This is not a giant didgeridoo. And this lute's also not built by aliens. I don't want to engage. So
I'm already married.
But I know outside of this scenario, it probably wouldn't be enough. But he's going to try it here since there's other shit going on.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and do a performance check for me?
Sure.
Before you do that, do you have any spells or abilities or skills or anything that you can choose to engage prior to ensure that you roll well? And I don't necessarily mean a hero point, which is a +8. I just mean like other character abilities. I don't know if you have Bard Rage.
Not on Bard Rage, and Inspire Competence does not work on me. It only works on others.
Correct. I don't think you have any of those spells that give you those temporary bonuses.
Nope. But I do have a very good check. This is going to get the bonus from it being a masterwork.
Oh, Keegan, he hasn't rolled,
right?
Keegan hasn't rolled it yet today.
It hasn't happened. So I do get the +2 from having a masterwork loot,
I assume
right?
you're going to use the masterwork one, yeah. Assuming it's the loot that you're playing.
Yes. We'll just mental math it because I forgot to hit the button. So it's 22.
I like the Stranger Things parallel of like you near this portal leading to the Death Universe playing Master of Puppets on a lute.
Master of Puppet playing strings.
Master of Puppets is pulling the strings. Why is he doing it to green sleeves?
Master.
Are you happy with your 22? Do you want to use the luck? Do you want to use that other point and a luck to get to a 23 and try for higher? You know what you're trying to do here? You're trying to convince a stone to pop itself out.
Hey, with a good enough charisma.
How else are we doing today? We still do have to get out of this place. I kind of want to use the luck at least. Like this is pretty good, but it's kind of it's a tough thing.
Use the luck, and then you can always use the plus, whatever, if you want to get higher than 25. Do you want it higher than 25?
Nope. Luck is the last thing you can do. So that's a 25
the
total.
plus ones were last.
Nope.
Oh wait, no, it's hero points that can come after, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay.
I'm
That's
okay
fine.
with 25.
You got a 25, massive number. You're able to play the song, and the vibrations through the that you're doing there. Again, you're connected with this plane. You're connected with it differently than a normal person would be. The crown literally links you to it. You are the bridge between both sides. And as you're playing your song, maybe get into the bridge of the song. Is that a part of music? I don't know. I don't have music theory. As you're playing your music, the vibrations themselves do in fact cause this thing to continue to vibrate and start almost like wiggling itself out enough that you get to a point where you come to the end of the song, you do your last like strum, and as the vibrations are coming through your lute, you're able to reach out with your now free hand to grab the stone with a bit of a tug. It's not easy, but with a big like a wiggle and a tug, you're able to pull the stone free, and you have in your hand one of those stones. This went way easier than I think Mikhail expected it would. Now, when you pull that stone, you do notice a shift happens inside of the room. Not that the branches shift, but for a second, the roots shift. For a second, it looked like they did, because more than one, maybe even a few dozen of those little creatures almost seem to like wake up, if you will, and start like shifting themselves, almost like a person or a child, kind of like adjusting themselves inside of bed, in that like quarter awake, mostly asleep kind of state. If you stay still, quiet, whatever, maybe those would pass back out.
Yeah, he goes very, very still.
Mm-hmm. And then so he stays still, waiting, like with that like held breath, trying to make sure that everything's okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, we take those.
19's good. Do you want to take the other plus one to make sure it's a 20? You were going to use it in the last roll anyways.
We keep it. We keep it.
Okay.
I don't know what you're going to throw at the others.
Nothing, dude. We're just chilling. Some dead vines.
There's only 2 luck left in there too.
Okay,
So
this die, I rolled it. I didn't get to see what the result was because I just wanted to go pick it up to see. It moved. So I have to re-roll this one.
It was low.
But it landed on a 3. So you're okay for this one. Let me just give this a
we take those.
Now you're supposed to roll 365 times, once for each creature.
Huh. I was rolling 1 for each dozen. Okay. So
That's fun.
How many times did you roll? How many times did you roll for each dozen?
the good news is the highest result I got was a 17. So I did not pass your 19. You are good to go. You are you stay there for what feels like an eternity. And then eventually you get to the point where you're like, you're confident enough. You think you can take, almost like you said earlier when you first walked into the room, Keegan. You build up that bravery to take that first step, and then the rest of them follow as you're trying to pick your way back out of the room. Unlike your way in, this time it feels like you can hear your footsteps falling. It almost felt like they were deafened before, like you yourself couldn't hear them. But now, every footstep, like it feels like you can hear the sand grinding beneath your feet. It feels like you can hear the clap of the sole against the stone echoing off the walls. It just sounds so much louder. Maybe it's because you're that much more in tune with the danger, because you're so close to succeeding. You're just on your way out. Anything you want to say, do? Anything you want to
Do I feel the presence of any more of these crystals?
like behind you?
Yeah, like before I like actually get all the way out.
Let's say you take like maybe 3 or 4 steps and you want to stop and think. You already know that you felt almost like a was it like a constellation of flecks? You're
Mhm.
talking about like a larger crystal, right?
Yeah, one that would be worth putting in potential work for.
Yeah, you only got as far back as where you originally felt the presence of the crystals before. Why don't you go ahead and roll me your perception, your charisma check again?
Okay. This would have been like, because I imagine when he's leaving, there would already be pauses anyway, because he's going to make sure nothing else is shifting and waking up around him. So this should just be in one of those pauses. That was almost another fucking 20.
Happy with your 18?
Yeah, we'll take that.
If there are any more, they don't really feel large enough that it's worth the risk of going back.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, he makes his way out.
Not after you have what's in your hand, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're going to make your way out. You rolled me the stealth check for as they were waking up. I have a much lower chance of hearing you this time, but why don't you go ahead and roll me a stealth check as you're leaving the room? Oh, pretty good roll. I assume you're happy with that because my modifier straight out is going to be worse. I'm not saying it's impossible for me to hear you, but...
Then yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no. Oop, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, my highest result was a 13. So you're very good. Yeah. And I rolled very high to get there. So yeah, you're good. You're able to make your way out of the door itself. It's like when you get out the door, you almost like pause, and it's one of those like, do I even want to shut the door? Like, almost don't want to take the chance, but at the same time, you want that barrier between you and what's out there. You shut the door.
I shut the door.
You shut the door
here,
and so now you're alone inside that chamber you were in beforehand, alone where theoretically the elder had left you beforehand when you first went in.
Here, elder.
No response.
Shit. I start to like make his way further out. Like every 5 or 6 steps, he'll here.
Nothing.
Uh-oh.
You make your way across this chamber, probably saying here. At first, a little bit louder, and then as you're getting self-conscious, a little bit quieter. And then you get to the base of the stairs, and you're like, shit. When you get to the top of these stairs, go through that doorway, you're going to have to go through the chamber with that giant dead tree. The thing that you're just at the roots of.
Yep.
Luckily, the sentry has been handled. Aldo took care of that for you, right? Like, had he not done so, this could have gone very poorly for you. But you're still going to be heading through there alone.
Yeah, I'm checking to see if I have anything that's going to help.
Koa and Aldo tossing football. I've never got to throw with my dad in years. I never got to know my dad.
Wee.
I love you. You're like the brother I never had. Back to Mikhail. Trees! Eating your fucking face! Trees!
More Metallica, I see. Yeah, I don't fucking have anything else. God, I should have taken freaking invisibility. Whatever. Nope, I will just try to sneak through.
Okay. So,
Yep.
you start making your way up there, trying to be as quiet as possible. The simple fact of the matter is, you don't need to roll anything. The simple fact of the matter is, 2-3 steps into the chamber with the tree, not even all the way to the tree itself, just within the chamber, and trying to make you pick your way around it to get to the doorway that's been left open by your friends. You can hear the creaking of the tree itself as part of the tree starts to, like the actual like branches or the trunk of the tree starts to split and open up. And you know that that's opening down into the portal where you had seen, or the chamber where you had seen these things come up beforehand. Almost immediately, Mikhail's just kind of like a whole fucking bucket of nope, and is going to want to immediately start trying to GTFO.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think it's time to haul ass. So he's just gonna run. Honestly, at that point,
just running sounds like the approach that Mikhail would take. Like legit, just full on. I'm not stopping for nothing. I'm just gonna run. I didn't know if Mikhail would try to like shut that door behind him so that he could like at least have some barrier to slow them down, or if he's like,
oh, the
door's big and heavy, and I'm small and weak. I'm just gonna run.
No, he'd probably try to shut it. That makes that's a That's an instinctual thing he would do.
Okay.
Make a barrier.
Great. The thing is opening up, and you can start to see like arms and whatnot as they're like clawing over each other, trying to get out. Almost like it's like souls trying to rip themselves from the pits of hell. If you were able to like look directly into it, which you can't because you just run the fuck away from it as quickly as you can, and immediately start trying to pull that door shut. It's gonna be a strength check for me, sir.
Woo.
If you fail this, we get to roll initiative.
I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know what the DC is, but I bet it's not 8. About how heavy is this
one
door?
that you haven't rolled yet. You can use the luck die on top of that.
About how heavy is this door?
It's large and heavy, but I mean it has hinges. It's a door.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to pull it. It can't be that crazy. Guys, can I use the +1 in luck? So that I don't get eaten by plants?
No. I don't think so. We might need... Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. Koa threw that football pretty hard. I might have to slide of hands to catch it there.
We do want it to look really cool when he catches it.
I do want you to look cool.
He wants to distract Koa, so even though it went like way over your shoulder, Koa, you're like, is that a bird? And Koa's like, oh, I love birds. And he has to like run over and like get out of a bush and come back and be like, oh, I caught that one. What are you looking at, by the way?
That's a good point. I do like to let Aldo look good.
Yeah.
Nah, I think you just killed me here now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll take the +1. That's not great.
Actually,
It's just a strength check.
it is. It's an 11.
Yeah.
You're able to get the thing and you're pulling it shut, and it gets, as you're swinging the thing shut, you get some good momentum, it's a good swing to it, and then all of a sudden, doof, the bit of, like branch that I said is still regrowing that you cut back enough to get the thing open. It seemed like it was easy to open before because Koa did it, and Koa was able to go over that hump relatively easily. But for Mikhail, he hit that hump and it came to a full stop. And he's like, oh shit! And he pushes the door open with all of his strength. And with a big like heave, like one of those ones where you can feel it in his elbows and his lower back, he pulls it as hard as he can. And it hits that thing, and once again, like he feels it in his elbows with how much it's trying to jerk itself to a stop, but he has enough strength and momentum to pull through and get over the hump that's there and pull the thing so it's fully shut and put whatever barrier inside the way. And he's able to turn and get the fuck out of there as quickly as he can. That giving enough of a barrier to allow him to get outside before they even start being able to try to pull open the door, or more accurately, Mikhail, pour themselves out other orifices of the castle to get to you. I imagine you just run down the Brown Patch Road as quickly as you can. It's like 500 foot, length, trying to get all the way to your friends.
Yeah, we're out of here.
The good news is almost all of those 500 feet are directly inside of sunlight. So... So those creatures are not going to chase you that whole gap. If you were just a little bit into the sunlight, sure. Or if you were still inside the build, sure. But they're not going to chase you that whole gap. You've succeeded, Mikhail. You went down there. You got the crystal. You came up. You got out, shut the door behind you to give yourself enough time. And you're like running up to them. And I imagine it's one of those scenes where, was that Monty Python, where you see the knight and it just shows him like running at the camera from a distance. But then it cuts back and he's still far away running at the camera. And it just like, I imagine they're looking over. They see Mikhail running.
Lancelot
like,
the wedding scene.
What was it?
Sir Lancelot running toward the wedding scene.
That's right. That's the scene.
Father, I want to sing. No, enough of that.
So
Duncan starts cutting up the bridal party. Sorry, go ahead.
That makes me think of the Brendan Lee Mulligan and Zach skit where he's like kills the geese. It's like all the geese in the king. So, anyways, you see him running towards you like Lancelot towards the wedding scene, but you have enough time. You throw the football a couple more times, and you look over, and he's still running, and you're having this really big heart to heart, and he keeps running. Eventually, you're able to get to them. And Mikhail, I don't know how, Keegan, it's up to you how you want to have Mikhail played out, how panicked he is when he gets there, but you literally saw like the several dozen pouring out at once. Who knows how many there were, because they were like, If you remember, there were like 5 swarms that attacked you guys, each one of them filled with a few dozen, several dozen of these creatures, and you fought them together with lots of magic or whatever. You didn't have that this time. You were just by yourself. So, so no oils, no none of that bullshit. So I don't know how panicked Mikhail is when he gets there, but he runs up, and I don't know if you think that they're still chasing. But I'll leave it to you to kind of like role play as you're approaching them. Not playing football.
He just sprints. He like sprints up and then turns around and takes like a few backward steps. Like he still had too much momentum to just stop on a dime. And he's like, "There's a lot of them. They were. I got the crystal. Let's just. We might need to go. I don't know if they're still chasing me."
Can we look? Is there anything following him right now?
Perception check. You see absolutely nothing, Koa. Aldo's welcome to roll as well. Aldo, you also see absolutely nothing. Mikhail, you swear you see them in the shadows, like in the shadows of the walls that are nearby, the trees that are nearby, so on and so forth. You see them in the shadows moving. It's like legit, just like regular leaves or whatever it is blowing in like a gentle breeze. But you see them in the shadows with your natty one.
Damn it. Shit, there's one. They're still here. Like runs over and starts trying to like get up onto Daisy to ride off.
Koa looks to Aldo, shrugs, and like goes to hop up on Nightstorm.
Is there a chance that in your panic you accidentally, instead of trying to mount Daisy, you got on Jacobo?
There is no possible way.
I would say it's a slim chance. Why don't we have somebody in chat?
Natty one perception.
No fucking way.
If somebody rolls a 1 on a D69.
My base perception is a 9. There's no way I'm going to get on this fucking donkey.
Yeah, but I mean...
One of them bit me with its dying breath.
Dragrex wants to owe somebody
kind.
One. All right, so no, you notice. Cool. You're able to get up onto the animals, which were relatively prepared to leave anyways, because you knew it was going to be a long and hard trek. It's a whole day long trek, and your characters are going to start moving from here. Any RP or anything you want to have before I get to the next break point?
Mikhail is looking back a lot, but go ahead.
How'd it go?
Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Look, if you see him, we'll have to speed up.
I haven't seen anything at all.
What? You haven't seen him in a while. There were a lot down there. They were all over the roots.
I believe you. Just since you came out, there've been none.
Okay, you just didn't see him, but it's fine. Maybe we're good now.
Koa looks to Aldo like.
Did you get what you're looking for?
I did. He'll take out the gem that he found. Says, this one. I think it's been there for a long time.
Huh.
Does it need to be cut or modified?
I imagine it's like a natural stone, so it probably does need to still be cut. What? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it still would. But like, look at it. This thing is huge for a gem. Like, even once he cuts all the stuff off of it and whatnot, it's gonna be pretty sizable.
Well, hopefully he's gotten good practice with the other one, because we might need it done relatively quickly.
Yeah, I thought I was going to try and see if I could get another one, but the elder was in bad shape, and none of it seemed like going back for, and it was risky. I didn't even have to use the pit and the hammer and stuff. I could just will it. Like, I just almost commanded it with just my mind. It brought me to it, and then it brought it to me, and then the rest of it I used frequency from strumming the lute, and it was able to loosen it from the roots.
Koa looks at the gem and tries to will it to wiggle.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna
Just like
roll
when
a
you try to
perception
will
check to
Molly
see
to
if I
wiggle.
think I see a wiggle.
There's no wiggle.
Damn.
I can't will it to do anything.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes.
Go ahead and roll a deception.
Bluff, but yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god, your fucking natural one is a 16.
Oh my God, it is a 16.
You still have to roll against that. Like,
It's not an
what the
auto
heck?
failure. That's a skill check.
I get
That's
some
a-
benefit from knowing you were bullshitter, right? What do I roll against it?
Sense
Oh,
motive.
No! Ah, it was on the 20!
Yep. That makes sense. Aldo, you saw it wiggle.
Oh, interesting. I must have missed it.
Oh. Yeah, maybe it still reacts. I thought it was just down there, but who knows? He probably got another superpower.
I mean, you did it. Maybe it's just a thing that these crystals do.
Maybe. Drops it back into his pouch for now. Last thing I want to do is drop that. But it was
Well, let's make as much distance as we can before nightfall, right? Last time they chased us all the way, so
We're gonna have
Yeah,
a very
we-
strange conversation with this Hefue when they wake up as well.
hopefully we can make it to Leshev by then.
yeah, they're gonna be at least another couple of days. That draining that happened when we were moved, they almost didn't make it.
Well,
Is it like
lucky
2
they
days
did.
to get to Leshev from here?
What was the question? Sorry.
It's like 2 days to get to Leshev through the woods.
It's going to take you an entire day just to get to the safe zone, so like more or less to nightfall, and then it's going to take you about half a day to get to where the what are they called, bandit camp was, and then usually you stop there for the other half of the day. Is why push yourself. It's like a great opportunity to actually rest after this hard push day you're doing today, and then from there it's like another 2 days back to Leshev. So think 4 days to Leshev from here.
Oh, because it's trackless woods, right?
Correct, but Koa knows the track very well. It's trackless, but Koa knows the path very well, so he doesn't need to make a survival check except for the one to get through the dangers of the razor leaf.
Okay, should I
Makes
do
sense.
that now?
Yeah, I was letting you guys do your RP or whatever first. So the +2 doesn't matter because you ain't getting lost. It's a matter of dealing with the dangers of the razor leaf. More or less, your creatures are going to get injured. The only reason why this matters is
They're
because
already
they
hurt.
be from the teleportation, correct? Or
do
transportation.
we have
or
left?
pulling, whatever you call it. What?
We just have luck left.
I think there is one luck left. Yeah, there's one luck left. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. 5 minutes ago, Steve redeemed a heroic fortune. I just didn't see it. Who did he give it to? He gave the fortune to... Oh, Jake. I don't know what for. Are y'all frozen? Am I frozen?
I have a real
the-
shitty quality with everyone right now.
You have a shitty what? Chat, can you hear me? Everyone but Scott. Okay, so y'all can still hear me. Zoom is what's screwing up. Okay. Okay, there's Jake again. Nope, he's gone again. Okay.
I see us both here.
There we go. Okay, everybody's rejoining. Yay!
Yeah, I think only you were still live, Scott.
Yeah, that
was
means it was
weird.
a Zoom issue. Zoom
Yeah.
probably had a crash.
Yeah. Zoom broke. I thought it was my computer flipping the fuck out. So I was like, oh no.
Well, Scott was like robot-y, and you two were just like stone still, and I was like, that doesn't seem right.
That's exactly how it was for me, too. That's why I thought it was me. 'Cause I was like, wait, no.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was me because I dropped 0 frames or anything. I think it was just Zoom.
It's Zoom, yeah. because you stayed live.
Yeah.
Okay.
With 0 drop range, which is
The hell are
awesome.
we?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's funny? I measured that. So it's like what 72 miles or 74 miles from Leshev to this thing, and I used that distance tracker thing, and I put on trackless forest and a reduced temp for knowing the trail, and it was 4 days.
It
Uh-oh.
sounded like
Zoom again.
something about trail and 4 days. It is.
Is
So
he or Zoom?
Wade, we're still here.
Zoom.
It's Aussie and Southboy that are having issues. It's like we're on the same
But I
server.
gotta tell you, it looks like you're someone's got their hand up your ass and is using you as a puppet, and they're really bad at ventriloquism because your words and mouth are not lining up for me.
You just froze for the first time this time around. You know what we should do? We should kill the Zoom call and remake a new one. So I'm going to do that real quick. So chat, I'm going to go to away screen. I'm not going anywhere. Just going to an away screen. And I'm going to kill the Zoom call and re-invite them real quick. All right, boys. 1 second. Let's see if this doesn't cause any issues. Oh, I have to worry about it. Zoom killed itself. Oh my God. Literally Zoom just is now doing like a correct. I didn't even have to. It did it on its own, Wade.
What the? You're not even. This isn't even a new link. This is the same.
No,
call.
exactly. I didn't even do it. I did it on its own. I'm going to kill this call and redo a new call. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, but
bye.
we'll.
1 second, guys. I gotta send them a new link to the call. Okay. Let's start filtering in. Here's Wade. Hi, Wade.
Hi, I'm back. I think I'm back. Hopefully.
Sorry, I'm dying for a second. Just gonna wait for the other boys to realize. Oh, there's Keegan. Just needs to change his name. And gotta wait for Jake to remember how to press buttons. He's kind of old, so he struggles with things like that. There he is. Cool.
I think so. I think we're good.
All right, I think we're good to go. Y'all ready for to bring the screen back?
I think so.
was born ready.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Where were we? You were riding back. I was allowing you to RP before we got to we need to make his survival check. Wade made his survival check. He rolled a sad little 11, and he was thinking about adding luck because he was concerned with the animals already injured. What would happen? Wade, let me not leave this in the a question mark for you. Even though it's a meta mechanic technically, I'll gladly roll for you what your damage your NPCs took. Just give me 1 second to check something before I do that for you, okay? Where's players? Here they are. Daisy and Simone have what kind of health? 15. Jacobo has 13. And Simon has 13. Okay. We're going to have in chat, Unk is going to roll a d6 for Simon. Grace is going to roll a d6 for Jacobo. CBC is going to roll a d6 for Daisy. And Hammerhead is going to roll a... No. Dragrex is going to roll a d6 for Simone. Cool. So that's 4. That's 5. Oop, Jacobo's in danger. So Jacobo's down to only 8 health, Wade. Okay, and the other two just need a... you guys can try again. It was just a hiccup for a second.
Okay, well, Jake had a hero point, and I was debating on lucking this.
Yep.
The survival. Yeah.
Correct.
Right.
I think lucking this is probably important because as little damage as we can get done to Fue and animals, probably the better.
Yeah.
Now, granted, a lot of the stuff we're going through is either dead or we didn't come in the normal way, so it shouldn't be stretched out like it was. So hopefully it's not as bad by any means. But I still think we want to minimize damage.
I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna risk our last luck if you're cool with it then.
The only one you're really worried about is Jacobo, who has only 8 health. You could just feed it a healing potion if you wanted to. That feels like a waste for a goddamn donkey.
This 4 is gonna get us to a 15. Will be good.
Nice. And it did exactly what you wanted it to. Do the animals still take some damage? Yes. But a small enough amount of damage, you're able to push hard throughout the day. First, let's get our break. Your characters stopped at the collapsed wall where you found the dead body of the alchemist with the book and the axe and all that stuff beforehand at the end of the line of 500 feet of dead trees. You push hard until you get to the area we originally ran into Attila, aka Kethrel, which is the giant stone slabs that exist on the ground that at one point in time were like the base or foundations of the buildings that were here long ago when there was a town some good distance away, some miles away from the actual keep itself, right? So the first breaking point is there. You guys push yourselves all the way to there. That's also the same place not only where you ran into Kethrel originally, but where you ran into the like dozen some odd dead bodies of people that had either died from, you know, being attacked from like the razor leaf or being attacked by the twig creatures. So you come across those slabs, and that's where your characters, your horses and everything are able to like take their breath. Mikhail stops and is able to bandage them up, make sure they're good enough. Koa goes over, soothes them as best as he can, grabs whatever apples, peaches, whatever he's able to bring with him to give them like a... It was meant to be treats before, but now it's meant to be like keep them the fucking calm as possible, because you didn't originally plan on this kind of a trek when you would head out of Hodglen, right? So anyways, you do everything you can to keep them calm here. I imagine there's no RP at this point. It's just kind of like everybody takes like a not even half-hour power rest, and then it just go, right?
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, also, Scott, you got to pop up on screen. Confirm external link. It's probably on Roll20. Yeah.
Yeah. What link is that? Oh, I clicked on the dice, my spinning dice. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the heads up. I was just like, what is this link it's trying to open? Cool. So you guys spend like a half hour or so where, like I said, Mikhail is tending to the horses. Koa is keeping them calm, and Aldo's probably checking straps to make sure that they're all tied up tight enough, and make sure that the Hafue is still, very much unconscious and strapped in, and probably having a swig or two, whatever it is he does, and handing out rations to you guys or spider meat to you guys to make sure everybody's good to go amongst yourselves, and then go. And it's the rest of the ride for the rest of the day is not an easy one. This is where the rest of the damage comes in that, again, Mikhail will treat tonight. The sun's getting low on the horizon. As you're approaching, getting close to like where those two boulders were that we've described many times beforehand, which you kind of like have as a visual cue that you're getting to the outskirts of the danger area here. Well, as you're getting over to that region, you're starting to like hear it in the distance. You're starting to see movements. Mikhail, who, even though it was many hours ago at this point, Mikhail has like echoes in the back of his mind of what he experienced when he was downstairs, and almost has like kind of like how Koa was like very quick to recoil to the pressure of the Elder's energy because he experienced it recently. Same with Mikhail. He's like is a bit more flinchy as we're getting into the evening and the sun is falling low on the horizon. The shadows seem to grow very long and very dark in Mikhail's eyes very quickly. But nonetheless, you trust in you've done this trek before. You trust in Koa's guidance in this. Is it the best? No, he maybe a couple of hiccups along the way, but got you through to the point by the time like the sun is properly down, even though Mikhail has dancing lights around you guys as you're at a more or less a sprint as you're going at this last little bit here, eventually get to the point where you see the two boulders, and it's not even like as soon as you pass the boulders, everybody hops off. You pass the boulders and just keep going for like another like couple 100 feet or whatever it is, like a whole 100 yards. Before finally you realize, like, all right, slow down. And, continue on like another like 50, 75 feet. Probably Mikhail, the last one to stop as your characters can finally come to a stop and be like, okay, we know that this is the safe spot. Everybody's exhausted. We pushed ourselves hard to get here. We can stop here. We can set up camp here. And you'll be good to go. And tomorrow a half-day trek will get you to like a really good campground. Tonight's just going to be the one where everybody's a bit on edge and you're going to hear things off in the distance like you have before. Da 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 da. That all being said, you know tonight's a rations night. You're not really going to do anything other than light a fire for the sake of, God forbid, you need one. Is there any RP that happens this evening? Or is it one of those like, you're hurt, you're kind of cut up, you're tired, you just want to go to bed and deal with it tomorrow?
Probably a little bit. Before we do we need to address the hero point that Jake got? Does that need to be used?
Sorry, it came in kind of like an awkward moment. So, Jake, was there something that your character would have used that hero point on during that trek?
Oh, well, I mean, I suppose we could use it now while we're all talking around. You know what I mean?
Sure. I
That's
kind of like
fine,
forced
right?
through. That's fine. Yeah.
I want to use it for DM hint.
Sure.
I want to use it on whether or not the radiant crystal will be enough. Like, if it will do what we want it to do.
Remind me, because enough and do what we wanted to do is kind of too vague with it having been like 3-4 weeks.
Okay. We want to know if it will break the curse.
Oh,
Basically, we're gonna
the
use the
the
negative
death tree.
crystal. Yeah, negative
Yeah.
crystal was going for positive tree. Radiance was
Yeah.
going to be used on negative tree.
Yeah. So, is your
I'll be
plan
listening,
to
but I'll be
try to
back.
do both at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were using the negative crystal for something else, or if it was intentionally to come back here, if you were happy with just doing one instead of both, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right. So to answer your question, is it enough? When, even though Aldo, we can bring this to RP. I hope Keegan can hear us. He usually has wireless headphones, so I assume he can hear
That's
us.
how I thought it. Like, almost discussing it with Mikhail. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. And I assume Keegan, you don't have to respond, Keegan. I assume you can hear us. I don't have to repeat myself. So you're going to bring it up as to whether or not you think it's enough. And Keegan's really going to think, or Mikhail, I should say, is really going to think about it and think about like what the radiance means. As a reminder, each one of these planes each one of these crystals or what have you are linked to different planes of the inner and outer planes. The way the planes work is you have the elemental planes, are earth, wind, water, fire. Then you have your polar plane. So then you have your para elemental planes, which exist between them. So like fire and earth make magma, water and air makes, salt or whatever it is. You get the idea. It's like your para elemental planes are the 4 planes that exist between those planes. And then you have the polar planes, positive energy and negative energy. So what radiance is it's the plane that lives between air and positive makes radiance, right? And so what is the polar opposite of what you're suggesting this tree is, Aldo? The polar opposite of negative energy is positive energy. That's the most powerful thing against it. Radiance is not a polar opposite. It is a mostly opposite, right? Like it's a or at least half opposite. So will it by itself be enough to just destroy the tree? Unfortunately, it doesn't have the same oomph as a positive energy one will, but it will certainly weaken the tree considerably. Mikhail could speculate going so far as, remember how cutting the tree was like fucking impossible? It was like cutting stone, right? It probably peels back all of these additional, almost like undead traits, if you will, of the tree to make it so it's more like a regular tree and you can just burn the bitch down. So to answer your question, by itself, is it enough? Probably not, but it most likely makes it so that mundane methods can do the rest of the job for you.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's how,
Well,
I don't know if you guys want to RP through it, but that's what musings between Aldo and Mikhail can kind of come to. Feel free to wait for
This is the dead
Mikhail
tree that we're using it on, which means it's the one that's mostly covered, and it's going to be like dried out, hollow, whatever. So burning would actually be pretty fucking effective if it didn't have all those protections.
What
if we could load up with
oil? Do you want to get those barrels
of
last time?
oil? Yeah, and just cover it in it.
You know what's funny is that the positive tree is over it, so you can imagine like bringing the barrels of oil up the positive tree and just like dropping them like. Sorry.
I do have a question though. That book we got about cutting. We got a book about cutting the gems and stuff like that.
It was like, I don't know if it was a book. We found like scrolls on it. Did
You,
we find a
you,
book?
you found a
Yeah.
whole bunch of different scrolls that were themselves like blueprints, if you will, of the cleaving of those crystals. Go ahead, Aldo.
Yeah, we gave those to Gemsmith.
Correct.
Yeah. I wonder if it is possible once a crystal has been cut and infused, if it is able to be changed at all. Like, I wonder if you could transfer, almost like pull out, like, for instance, with the radiance, like pull out the positive out of it, or the other one, you know what I mean? Into like, and siphon it or channel it into another one. And like, if you could then infuse that with more, just say you pulled out, what was it? It's positive and
Air.
air. Okay, so if you pull the air part of it out almost, whilst infusing it with more positive energy.
I hear what you're trying to say. So the way that it works is that the crystals, like let's say it is a radiance crystal. Let's just say it's a radiance crystal that literally grows in the area where the plane of radiance and the plane of the material plane kind of like touch one another. That's where that crystal grows. And so it's a radiance crystal intrinsically. However, there are the more universal crystals, which you could change what's fused with inside of it. But if it's a radiance plane crystal, then it's innately radiance. You know?
Yeah.
And so you could take a radiance crystal and be like, well, I want to infuse it with positive energy. So maybe instead of being 50-50, it's like 75-25. Something like that might be possible, maybe, but that's all speculative. I can't answer that question with the hero point you just spent. Keegan, did you hear everything I said earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Wade seemed like he was interested in RPing through that. I don't want to put words into your mouth, Wade. Did you guys want to RP through that kind of thing, or do you feel as though we just covered it?
I mean, either way, we can acknowledge that our characters had a discussion about it, but like, I definitely want to make sure that we actually do have the discussion, whether we say the same words again or not. I don't know that I have anything RP worthy to add.
Koa would be like we could burn it.
I mean, the best I could say is with like knowledge nature and stuff, Koa would be like, well, if it is easier to take care of, then at least it's the tree that is dead and like firewood. So if the protections are down, it would be like he might suggest the burning if Mikhail didn't already, because you're also a knowledge nature guy. But,
yeah, I have it, but
I think we're both around the same +5. But that's the best contribution I can think Koa might have is if it's not protected and it's just a dead tree. Fires. I mean, maybe Aldo's the one who thinks of the oil, but like that's the most that Koa might contribute is like burn. The rest of it would be on you.
Quick point of clarification, Scott, is it so when it comes to those trees, doing them at the same time doesn't mean like exactly simultaneous. We could do like one and then shortly after the other, right? Like it's not like
the curses all need to be broken within a certain period of time. However, if one of those trees is destroyed, that would count as the curse being broken. So to answer your question, it probably doesn't have to be simultaneous. One then the other would be fine. You know, you just don't want to have the other one lingering around, having that like recoil effect that you believe you discovered in reading the old stories. And that seems like what Jaaek was like. It's fine if we have to have the recoil, and I understand it's easier to destroy the positive tree, but I really don't want that negative tree around. The idea of just like the entire forest being like a whole bunch of dead shit that takes like a century to regrow. It just sounds shitty, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of awful. Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, it gives you new planes.
What was our plan for? Okay, so it was Odgwyn, very shortly thereafter Wraithblade, and then we had like 3 minutes or whatever it is. Twisted Grove. That was our plan with those three in that order.
I want to, because it's inside our handout, the Sunrise handout. So you say it was Hodgwen, 1 minute and 23 seconds later on, Wraithblade, and then from Wraithblade to Twisted Grove was 3 minutes and 32 seconds further.
Yeah, so our plan was to split up one of us in Hodgwen with maybe like Ashanti to... How do we gotta get the timing down for this. So it's like, she comes up with a formula to break down the soul goo. Is it the moment she starts breaking it down, or does it have to be like fully broken down before that curse is broken? That's a question. We may not have the answer to, but it's just a question. And then
Yeah.
Wraithblade, does the sword need to fucking break as the sun hits it, or is it like start breaking it then? And then Twisted Grove, put the negative crystal. It has to be at the top of the life energy tree, right?
Well, the life energy
Roots?
tree is at the top, so it doesn't. I don't have to. You don't have to go climb it, but we have to go up to get to it, and then.
Okay, but
Put
it can
the
be at the
crystal.
roots. It doesn't have to be at the canopy. It can be at the roots of the life
So
energy.
the
part.
canopy is a branch that seems to reach out to where the actual like bridge is. If you're going to
Yeah.
destroy the tree, you could probably do it from the base. You don't know that for a fact, but you can probably do it from the base. If you were trying to make use of the tree to like get a positive crystal, which you skipped that because of what Jake's suggesting with the radiance crystal, right? Which is
Yeah.
so much fucking easier to get your hands on and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you don't have to worry about that shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You don't have to worry about a positive crystal. Just go
I'm
with the
more so
radiance
just
crystal.
thinking about
We
the
just go to the
timing
base
of
of it
this.
then.
It's like, does the thing have to be finished, or just initiated at the doot time?
My thought is that it has to be, for it to be broken, it has to be finished. Like it has, we have to have gotten it far enough that if we stopped there, it would still be,
Okay.
like it wouldn't be a hole anymore, or it wouldn't be working.
Okay, so Koa's slamming around on this sword, trying to break the sword on the anvil with one of you. Probably, who would we say it was going to be? Mikhail and Koa that went to the, and then Aldo and Ashanti would do Hod Gwen.
Well, Aldo would
think-
do like
wait.
would do Hard Gwen, but then leave Hard Gwen. Actually, Aldo and Mikhail would be in Hard Gwen and leave it together. Because Hard Gwen to Twisted Grove is 4 minutes and 56 seconds. So they could do Hard Gwen while you're at Wraithblade by yourself. They could be at Hard Gwen and then leave it and have like almost a whole 5 minutes together to like get the radiance crystal out there, light up the oil, have the tree burning with a radiance crystal sitting around it, run over to the other tree, start climbing up it or whatever it is they're doing, hitting it with a negative crystal, and I don't know, hacking away at it or whatever it is that their plan is with the other one.
Okay, so the crystals don't have to be roots and canopy. They can be at just the base of these trees.
Yeah, that's what he was
Roots and
saying.
canopy would be like the almost like your weak spots. If you imagine you're playing like a video game, there's like an end boss, and you're like, there's that one spot that does extra damage. That's
Yeah.
your mind of looking at those spots weight is not wrong. The whole
Okay.
thing is the body, but that's like the point.
Because that was what I was thinking, was we had to get positive at the bottom and negative at the top in order to actually maximize.
Those are the weak spots. So,
Which is possible. They both have there's a route to each.
yep.
Because I've been to both, or we've been to both.
And
Okay.
Elder has already proven that if he were to transport a fuck ton of people, that he has enough strength to help you guys for a little while. If he was to transport way less people, maybe he has more strength afterwards to help only 2 people to do what they need to do. Right?
Mhm.
Do we need to worry about the horses and shit going to Twisted Grove if
Oh,
we're
God,
breaking those curses? Because then there won't be
Not,
the
not
shit-
going there. Not for this. No.
Wade
Not if we
would,
break the
leaving.
curse.
Wade would ride
Yeah.
some of them, would ride 1, 2, whatever it is, just to get to Wraithblade, because he's going to physically ride there. The other ones are going to be in Hod Gwen. They're just going to teleport from Hod Gwen to Twisted Grove. I
How
guess they
long
could
is
each-
it from Wraithblade
What do you
to
mean?
Twisted
To-
Grove? Like, what's the time thing? How's it line up here?
Yeah. From Wraithblade to Twisted Grove, or from Hod Gwen to Twisted Grove?
No, because we'll go. The order is Hodgwen, Wraithblade, and then Twisted
Correct,
Grove, right?
but you're
the
not
order
going to
you need do it.
Wraithblade. Wade is. Why?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think. When Wade breaks that thing there, can he then be pulled over to Twisted Grove?
Theoretically, if there's enough strength for Elder to do so, theoretically, and to answer your question, 3 minutes and 32 seconds from Wraithblade to Twisted Grove.
Okay.
So you
'Cause
can imagine,
if
where-
possible, it'd be best to have us all together.
in theory,
Mhm.
yes. And
Yeah,
where
if
where
we can
he's
work out that
theoretically
way.
breaking it, theoretically he's breaking it literally in the anvil room, in which
Yeah.
case the door to the map
Yeah,
room is like right
yeah.
the fuck. So he could,
Yeah.
we're talking within 30 seconds, get through, run over to the table, say now, pull up those 2 pieces, And like within 30 seconds, he could be in the map room
Yeah.
of the other place. Right?
Yeah, okay.
So giving him a whole 3 minutes to assist you guys.
Yeah.
You know, to run out of the room, meet up with you, assist, you know. So in theory, and then maybe Wade is the one that's doing the radiance crystal and lighting the fire and fighting back those creatures while you guys like deuces and like going outside and climbing up the tree, you know. And Wade's like, thanks, guys.
Well, the problem with the radiant, getting that to the roots, I couldn't do without the crown. But they
Right.
also, you would need the crown for either one.
You would need it for, or we need either the crown or the elder has to protect us.
I feel like so.
Oh, that's true, because you could have the elder protect Koa just long enough to get him into that room, and then he just has to fight them back.
Yeah,
and this is where your
because
DR2 is helpful against those creatures.
I think that the radiance crystal being at the roots is more important than the positive crystal being at the top, just because it's weaker elemental wise.
Yeah, well, and also we can
That's not wrong.
can do, but the thing is also we can do one of them, and then once we've got the curses broken, then we handle the other tree. Right? Only one tree is a rush. The other one we just have to we don't want to leave without doing it, but we can do it like right after we've confirmed the rest of it, unless something massive shift happens.
How do we ensure the tree one is done at the right time? Is it when the tree is like cut and down, or is it just when the crystal's in place and it's done? Like, what is the moment that one is complete? Do we have to physically chop this fucking tree down for it to
I think when the tree is dead, right?
So you have
But
to
we don't
imagine.
have a way to know.
Let's imagine it's just Koa doing it by himself for simplicity. Imagine Koa going to that room that Mikhail was in earlier, with the radiance crystal in his hand, and he's like holding it forward with one hand, kicking a barrel over one kick at a time. So it's like rolling like 10 feet at a time, running up and kicking it. So it's rolling, like literally bringing oil across the room. Like a torch in one hand, kicking a barrel with his foot, holding the crystal in the other hand, and like going up to the roots of the tree, and then just kind of like throwing the radiance crystal inside the roots with the barrel of oil, setting it on fire, and then running from the room as quickly as he can. As for survivability of that, fun fact, Wade, those creatures I was looking up because you guys fought them before, so knowing the mechanics is a factor. Those swarms, they deal, as long as they share a square with you, automatically they deal 1d6 damage every round. For you, that's 1d6 minus 2, meaning they deal 0 damage, 1, 2, 3, or 4. So still up to 4 damage every round could be bad, but they only do damage 2/3 of the time. 1/3 of the time they do nothing, which is solid. And then beyond that, if you assume no chat interactions or any of that bullshit, your character could have Good Hope as a potion, which means you don't need Mikhail. Good Hope, if I remember correctly, gives you temporary health points as well. Right, Mikhail?
No, I don't think it does. I think it's just aid.
Oh, is it just aid? Other Good Hope
Yeah.
was like the Bard spell plus aid.
No, it's basically just it's just portable Inspired Courage, effectively.
Oh, I thought it mixed both of them together.
Yeah,
So
no.
you would just want to rely on, let's see, a Potion of Invisibility could buy you a little bit of time. Blur. Blur doesn't help you with swarms. Actually, Potion of Invisibility doesn't help with swarms either. If they share a square with you, they hit you. Oof. Yeah. Gaseous form doesn't help you with moving. It'd help you get out, but not get in. Yeah, you just have healing potions to keep going.
Well, in theory, if the elder is, I mean, you've got the crowns. The elder would be helping me if I'm at that tree.
Yep.
If he can mask me and get me to the tree, shit only starts going crazy when the tree senses like fucking radiance crystal being shoved in its anus.
Yeah. In theory, yeah. Yeah, no, this is great. I mean, I love your plan here. And I understand what Jaaek is saying with, yeah, we ain't doing this shit without Koa. He has to do all the work.
I mean,
Koa is the only one that you kind of can.
Yeah.
I
I mean, he's not doing all the work. Let's be honest. Aldo and Mikhail together are going to be in Hodgwen. And Koa by himself is going to be, or with an NPC, will be in Wraithblade. And then you are going to go to start the things up in Twisted Grove, and then he's going to join you in Twisted Grove, right? And that way you guys can converge at that third one. And that's a fair thing to say, Scott, this one is fuck you hard. We need all of us. That makes sense to me. And you even have a path to be able to pull this shit off.
Assuming the Elder can move 2 separate keeps to 1.
If you leave the horses behind and make it more likely, just means that you're going to be.
No, I agree.
But if
the hope is that shit changes fast enough to where whenever we're leaving the keep, we're not running through vines
that
and
the curse is already. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All that makes sense to me.
I wish there was some way for us to get Alcimia there at the same time. I don't think there is, but man, getting to the top of that tree with her and getting out of that place with her would be so much nicer.
You'd have to send a message to Alcimia to join you over there to meet you.
She shut down her PO box. She was getting too much fan mail.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are about to head over to. I don't know how much out of the way it is for you. If this is feasible for you, you could go from Leshev all the way over to see Alcimia first before you make your way back to.
We could, but right now we don't have the sword. We have no. Like, what would we tell her? Like, hey.
Hopefully in a month.
Today, but there will come a day where we may call upon you to perform a favor for us.
It's possible, but you could give her a date and be like, we believe it's going to happen, and you give her like a time frame. She's not lacking. She's not unintelligent.
No. It's just right now we literally don't know when it would be because Beltran and the sword are still a whole fucking thing.
Yeah, our time frame is too nebulous.
Jim's supposed to cut this whole other gem and get it to us. So,
it's too nebulous right now.
Until that day, consider this as a gift, first fish.
That's a long, annoying trek through the mountains to have a meeting that could have been an email. I think we'll just.
Well, except you can't send an email to a birdie bird. You can't tweet a bird.
No, I'm just saying, like, because the meeting would just be like, all right, so one day we'll have a meeting about this.
So going back to what we were talking about the 2 trees though. The plan is, are we going to break it on both of them? Is that what we're going to do?
I think
because if we do break it on the radiant, if we break the positive one, the other things are just going to keep attacking us though, because it's still there.
I think that the dead tree is the scarier one of the 2.
That's what I think too.
Yeah,
but I think they both need to go that same day. It's just a matter of like, do you guys go and try to do dead tree? And then I come in and help, because you 2 would have to go in it alone, probably.
I honestly think we just focus on Dead Tree, because assuming we have 2 other curses broken, when either one of those trees dies, that curse is technically broken.
Right.
Okay, so are we talking about after we do Dead Tree, and the curse breaks anyway? We just gonna do the positive energy tree the same day.
We follow up on the positive energy tree that day, but it doesn't have to be a part of the original plan with with the rest of them, because I think it just complicates it, because we're like
how long did it say from the information you got when how that stuff started happening after one of them was broken?
I didn't get an exact time because it was all through tales and stuff, but the impression was that it was far from immediate before it began to be noticed.
I think we just handle the curse on the tree, and then Koa comes through the portal. Hopefully, you guys are already soaking gasoline on the trunk, and it's like, okay, let's get to the positive tree, and either.
I mean, realistically, it could be one of those things where Koa's like, "Elder, give me cover," and literally, he's got the radiance crystal is hiding it. And he's trying to sneak down there as you guys are upstairs setting the fucking tree on fire up top, almost as a distraction. Sauron, look over here. And then as the things are pouring out, you're like, run outside to the positive tree. And they're literally chasing you as the tree's on fire, chasing you out to the positive tree. And you're climbing up it. And Koa's sneaking in downstairs and trying to shove the crystal up its ass.
It'll be big and clunky, but we will have a lead-lined box that we will have kept the sword in theory. We could put the crystal in that to get it to the root, so that way it's not sensing. Hopefully, it's not sensing its presence until we get it out,
and hopefully not doing anything to us or you guys.
I mean, a lead-lined box stops many things from functioning. Not everything, but stops many things.
Which is a good
shout. It even stops if I remember in Faerunian lore, wasn't it a lead box that stopped even the I don't know if any of y'all read all the Ari Salvatore books, but there was a pit fiend or a Baelor that had a chunk of rock from the time of Troubles where magic didn't function around it, and it even fucked with the gods. And I'm pretty sure they had it inside of a lead box And like literally the Baylor or whatever it was would open up a lead box and just like magic would stop working around him just for opening the box. If I remember correctly, that's how it works. But
lead is OP. Please nerf.
Lead is OP. Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
I mean, it was strong enough to take down, the Romans. Go ahead, Wade.
The plan, Snaga, is Aldo. Right now, we're thinking Aldo and Mikhail, Podgwyn, maybe with Ashanti, Ooze, break down Ooze. Hopefully, that frees the souls, whatever. They go talk to the Elder, and they're like, take us to the trees. And they to the trees. A minute and a half after, Koa is swinging the final swing on the sword. Sword breaks at Wraithblade, goes to Elder. Take me to the trees. All right, I guess I'll take you to the trees. Koa's a minute and a half behind, so Aldo and Mikhail we're trying to figure out which tree we're going after. I think we all think that the dead tree is the scarier one. That's one that pours out creatures
that's
that
the
fight
primary,
us.
but both of them is preferred.
Yes. So I think we combine to take out dead tree. Dead tree's taken care of. All the 3 curses are broken, so overall curse broken. But while we're there, we still go up and take care of positive tree, hopefully with a negative filled crystal, because Jim Smith can cut it, and the Elder implied he could imbue them.
Yeah.
So if he can imbue that one, and he dealt negative energy to us, I'm feeling like the man has some negative powers, so I think he can imbue a negative crystal.
Oh, he's full of positive energy.
Also,
it's also weird that he's he and Vinny, maybe gods. One's positive plane and negative plane's MIA. So kind of like Wade's here piecing some things together, maybe. But
so wait, does this mean we're trying to get the Elder to do 2 teleports?
2 teleports, shield, and imbue a crystal. Yeah, little ask.
Well,
there's only 3 people he's moving this time, though.
You can imbue the crystal early, though.
Yeah,
you can have him imbue the crystal like at some point in time between now and then when you're at a random keep. Like, hey, yo, you recovered? Cool. You want to imbue this? Because we're not acting yet, and get that done early.
Yeah. 2 teleports and a shielding, which it will be 2 teleports, but it won't be 10 of us. It'll be 3 of us, no horses, and a lot less bullshit.
Yeah, I wonder if we did it, if we just had him pull all of us at once, if it would still be as bad as doing 2 separate ones.
It depends.
Like if we just wait
it's still
a minute and a half or whatever.
Rooms simultaneously.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Do you want to test that then? No.
Yeah, probably not. So yeah,
Mikhail can do the tree with the crown. He can be shielded from the effects of the tree, but doesn't hide him from the creatures.
Correct.
Elder was hiding him from the creatures today.
Correct. Yep. All that's correct.
So yeah.
Yeah, because if he didn't have the crown and he was walking to the base of that tree, the tree was going to start eating him alive. Like it was going to start sapping away his health.
100% dead.
Mm-hmm. And the opposite happens when you go to the positive tree without the crown.
So I'm thinking
don't ask Steve about it. He wasn't there. He knows nothing.
I'm thinking that you and Aldo go under the roots and you guys put the crystal in place and Koa fights all the shit coming out of the trunk.
Yeah, I mean, assuming we can't get there carefully.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we probably can't. It's probably is going to be a thing where you have to kind of fight your way in.
I just trust you with the crown by the root system more than Koa with a weakened elder by the root system.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty rough. Cause yeah, so that means if it's Mikhail and Aldo setting up, that means we're gonna be pulling on the elder for that because only Mikhail has the crown. I can't protect both of them, as far as I know.
Does anyone remember we were talking about this? Do we still have a potion of bull strength, or did we use that when we were on the bar?
You have multiple. You have 2. And I think you might still have 1 on your person, Wade. I don't know about that. But you have 2 from all the potions that you got recently.
Oh, that's right. Well, you used the one that you were holding. I still have the other one.
Yeah, there's a handout called Keep Potions. And in it, you guys have 2 potions of bull strength and a potion of bear's endurance.
Okay, because I had messaged Keegan and Jake about it before. I was like, because that's the one that adds to your strength. So for breaking the sword, that would come in pretty handy, right?
Yeah, +4.
Yeah, +4 to your strength. That with rage is a +8 to your strength. Yeah.
Yeah, I
so-
forgot we initially received 2 of them because one we used to get the bars
Yeah.
off of the grate in Hodgwen, but that must have been the one that Koa was holding because I still have one on my sheet.
To answer something Joey's saying in chat, invisibility potion doesn't really help if you're dealing with swarms because they just have to share a square as you and they do damage. They don't have to see you.
Well, they wouldn't know where you were to go under your square, though, would they?
So when they're over your square, because you have to imagine like so many swarms are running through the room at once because they sense a danger, that even if they didn't notice you in the first round, the next round, they're gonna feel it because there's so many of them that they touch everything that's in that space because they swarm over the space.
What does
right?
pass without a trace do?
That makes it
just
so
can't
when
be
you're
tracked.
traveling, yeah, you don't leave
Okay.
like impressions in the dirt or like break twigs as you walk or bend leaves. You don't leave your scent. If you shit in the woods, it automatically disappears.
I wonder how quickly after the tree dies that the shit would go away.
What shit? The creatures?
Monster,
The creatures.
Like, do they still have to be killed, or would they just be like, we're melting?
You don't know, but let's assume that they still have to be killed. Just go with the worst case scenario. Let's assume they have to be killed. Maybe this time when you kill them, they just can't come back. It's like a permadeath this time. But they're just as hard to kill as before, which would suck. Or maybe you still have to kill them, but they lost a lot of their protections that they have. They're not as strong, not as quick, not as much health, not as much protections, whatever it might be. So maybe they're easier to kill, but once you kill them, they're permadeath. Or maybe they're significantly weaker. They move slower, or maybe they just start falling apart, like literally just kind of like exploding. So they fight for like only so long. It's almost like survive for a short while as they fall apart, or maybe they just all explode simultaneously. Like, it's all different. You know,
So
if you're thinking
only
Scott's an
other-
asshole, it might be they're full strength, but once you kill them, they're permadead.
Yeah. The only other thing we have to worry about is getting, if we want barrels of oil and shit, how are we getting that there?
That's pretty
Elder will have
easy.
to teleport one of us with them.
You just bring it in the room with you, and you
And
wheel
we're
it
not
through.
getting horses and barrels of oil into Hodgwen very easily. The way into that keep, having to go through the fucking tubes and stuff.
Well, the cool thing is, like, if they got there ahead of you, maybe maybe the Hodgwen one does have the barrels of oil. You know, maybe you did do that, and then they have more time to get the oil out. Or maybe they're joining you, like you open up the door, Ko, when it's your turn, you open up the door. They're already on the other side, so like the teleportation or whatever it's called happens. The door opens up, and they're walking into yours to help you start wheeling barrels. So you
Yeah,
guys
but
can
that
move
means
quick.
we still have to wheel them to one of those keeps.
Oh yeah. But you put him on a cart wagon, whatever it is, even if it's extremely slow speed, and you bring it to the Wraithblade Keep, you're good to go. Or you sneak it in the middle of the night over to where it is that you broke open the bars to get into. No.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's one thing we're gonna have to do.
Yep.
All right, this was a really
we
long
definitely need that
conversation.
set up.
It was a long conversation, but it was a very fruitful conversation. Actually,
No, I
I
agree.
feel like you guys are more confident in your plan now than you ever have been beforehand. What were you saying, Jake?
I would agree.
No, I agree with what you just said. I think,
Yeah.
we're good to go.
So you guys both think then, just to go through it, if you guys are going to be at Wraith or at Twisted Grove first, do you want barrels of oil with you, or do you want me to bring them up to Wraithblade? Because in theory, there won't be goblins, and it'll be easier for Koa to move them because he's stronger. Hodgwen is a lot less transport of explosive materials, but we got to deal with. In theory, maybe Beltran's dealt with by the time that we're doing this stuff because we do have to get the swords, and maybe we're not as #1 wanted hitman in Hodgwen by the time we're doing this. I don't know,
Yeah, hard to say.
but
Unless you're literally grabbing the sword and riding.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we got to figure out whether we want the oil to go up to. Because I went to leave. It took a fucking week to go up here from Hodgwen, so I got to leave a week in advance from when we do this.
If we're supposed to be there before you setting up, then I think the oil has to come with us, right?
Well, that's the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
But that means you guys have to pick up and move barrels of oil without me being there to help.
Yeah.
It's not just them,
Like,
though,
roll 'em.
right?
But yeah.
It's not like it's just Mikhail and Aldo. Y'all have like an army of people as well as citizens that are willing to assist, and it all depends on how much you're getting other people involved. Ignorantly,
I didn't
they don't
think
need to be
that we
aware
were.
of teleporting. What's up?
So, are you talking about just getting the barrels of oil into the room? That's not an issue. We can set that up well in advance.
No, I mean once you go through the room,
once
you're
we
in
go
the map
through,
room, and you've got to get them down to the tree or to the roots. While things are probably like, man, something smells a little weird. I'm gonna fucking attack something.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, does the crown shield? Can the creatures still feel your presence with the crown on?
Yes, the crown
they
blends him
can.
with the plane of existence, so the effects of being close to the plane don't affect him.
Yeah.
Creatures. Elder was shielding him from the creatures.
Yeah. So it's like that room that he was in, as he was getting close all the way up to like there, like literally negative energy damage every so many minutes or so many rounds or whatever it was. Yeah.
I mean, in that case, though, like just say time isn't a constraint. Why not have all the barrels and that put in the room that we're taking, and then have Koa wear the crown, have the elder pull him over or whatever, right? Or pull all of us over, and have like once he's kind of feeling better, have him shield Koa just while Koa moves some barrels around, and then we're almost like set up for when we come through
to get the barrels set up.
Right now, though,
forever ago.
If we do that, though, right now we don't think he can. His thing was pulling us to Grove, right? It wasn't being able to make us leave and go back, or was it?
No, what I mean is just take out the curse breaking entirely, right? When the elder feels better, right? A separate time to breaking the curses, have Koa in the barrels or whatever, like pulled over.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying to get back out of the keep, we might still have to run or ride out again because
we will. Yeah, we will.
But so the only downside to what Jaaek is suggesting here, because that would make sense if time wasn't a factor, but you don't know how long his recovery time is, and you know that you're going to want to act soon with all of these, and so it's like, do you have enough time, assuming you're using this ramped up timetable? Do you have enough time? Because theoretically, you could just keep waiting. Wow, fuck it, let's spend 3 years prep, But
could we get ant hole potions or anything if they're available, and that would help move
ant hole would
things?
Fucking 1000% help move. Absolutely.
Yeah, if Mikhail and Aldo can get on ant hole, then we're fine.
There is a way to get ant hole potions. They're a first level spell for alchemists. An alchemist can make ant hole potions relative. If only we knew an alchemist that can make potions. Except their time is always spent doing other things like research. Only
right now,
we knew an alchemist.
Breaking one of the 3 curses. So if she's done with that,
I mean,
okay, all right. Well, then I think Aldo and Mikhail can get him into position or something.
So chat knows. I believe what the ant hole potion does, top of my head, is it doubles your carrying capacity. So
it triples it, I think.
Is it triple?
Triples, I think. Yeah.
Oh Jesus. So even Aldo, what's your light load right now?
Remember, I picked up that trait that gave me extra to what do you call it? But light load is 38.
Yeah, light load's 38. So he can walk around with over 100 pounds like it's nothing, right? And so what's your heavy load? You move slowly, but you can move freely.
Heavy is 115.
345 pounds he could walk around with encumbered, but he could still do it.
Wait, what's your heavy load?
No, it's 115 right now.
115.
But with ant haul, it would be tripled.
Okay.
Yeah, Koa, I know. We know what would happen if you drank it. You're like, wait, triple? Oh, how many digits is this? Yeah, we know.
260 times 3 would be heavy load.
Yeah, that's still 790 or whatever that is, 780. Like, that's huge.
Yeah.
Like, and if you raged or bull strength beforehand?
Could carry 3 Bradley Martins.
I can now rage
It's
for
260,
15 rounds, and while raging, if that gives you the extra like 3 rounds, that's 18 rounds of rage. So that's what, like, I mean, what's
2 minutes of furiously running around with barrels of oil.
Yeah.
I've got oil.
Yeah, while raging, it's 460 pounds, so it'd be
Jesus Christ,
like
almost
1380
pounds. Oh my god!
Fucking hell, dude.
And that's without bull strength.
That's just raging.
With bull strength, it will last 3 minutes.
Would be another 4. Yeah, it would be 3
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Which we do have another volumizer too, so we can double another potion if we need to.
Will bull strength also help you guys if you need to move the barrels, right?
Yeah.
Or one of you?
It would. That's a less
Well, it's more like
awesome
if
use
you
of it,
bull
really.
strength before you anthill, you would add then multiply, so it'd make your multiply
How much
better.
does a barrel of oil
It'll-
weigh?
It would only be for 3 minutes, though. I think anthill by itself is probably fine.
Pathfinder
Anthill, haul.
barrel of oil.
Our plan seems pretty solid, though. Is there other than Ashanti going probably with you guys, since she's the one that's gonna know how to do it? Is she gonna have to go to Twisted Grove, or are we just leaving her in the Hodgwen Keep? Because she's probably got to go help you guys break the curse there, right?
I don't think
Maybe
we want
not.
her at Twisted Grove,
Yeah.
right?
I don't know if she even needs to come. If she just comes up with a solution, explains it to probably Mikhail. Let's be real.
That's
She
fair.
probably doesn't even need to go.
Will we want anyone else? I mean, Koa. I don't really want Koa going to keep by himself entirely. I mean, he could, but we want like Dwayne to come with.
I
'Cause Dwayne would
think
be
I think you
useful.
should have what's her name? It's Hinter? Hinter should be with you.
Oh yeah, because of the forge.
But
we
she
found
shouldn't
there.
come to she should not come to Twisted Grove.
Right.
So we'd leave her there by herself and be like, "All right, have a fun trip home."
Have some people like more or less, to protect her from Leshev. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
even if it's like hired muscle. You know what I mean? Just that they can stay in the ruins themselves.
Okay.
You bring a small group, or it could be
Yeah.
people from the crack. It could be people from Leshev. It could be.
Yeah,
in
imagine
theory,
you're in that
Beltran's,
room with Hinter, and they're just like outside, in the castle thing itself.
Okay. So while we're in Leshev, we should talk to Hinta then.
Yeah. I almost forgot about that freaking forge.
Yeah, because she's got to also have some insight on like a good way to like break this thing. You know what I mean? A lot more than we do.
Yeah, because we did kind of mention it would be good to have her there to help with it.
Should I bring a ladder so we get to the tall tree easier?
Jesus Christ.
A ladder? No, there's like a stairs thingy that goes to like a bridge that goes out to where the branch is. That's really close. That's
On
where he
the-
led us.
The living tree?
Yeah, because he took us to the canopy
I don't
because we
remember
could
that at
see
all.
the
I remember
base
going-
of it.
I remember going.
Right?
To the-
Am I crazy?
I'll look
Scott, when
for it,
the elders showed us the life tree, he took us to like where we could get up close to the canopy, right? We went across that like bridge thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was like a branch that came out of the top of the tree. It's like near the canopy. There's a branch
Yeah.
that reaches out and touches. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
were up
so
near
we
the
don't
top
even
because
need
it was a
to
place we
climb the
hadn't
tree.
been before.
Correct.
Yeah, we
We haven't
don't have
physically
to.
gone there.
Oh, okay. Okay. We have a plan. Maybe Ashanti with you guys. Maybe Hinta with me. Maybe like Dwayne or some other people to go with, so that she's not left alone. But
It is still the place
I don't
to
think
traumatize Dwayne.
Yeah, I don't think bringing Dwayne's a good idea, but yeah.
Like, I mean, it's up to him. Like, if you're like, hey, look, we beat all the goblins, they're gone.
that's true.
But
It's more so just I know
maybe he
he's-
wants to, but
I know he's good at surviving. That's the only reason.
Yes.
I need Dwayne.
he's super dependable. But like, he got some trauma.
I don't
But
think he's going to be healing
untreated.
up at the Hodgwen Hospital anytime soon.
I don't think anyone is. I think,
Yeah.
I think they're all gonna be thinking about
Alright.
nightmares.
Cool.
So we got this plan.
RP.
Yeah.
Let's head over to Leshev then, I guess.
All right, that'll carry us over for the next 9 sessions.
Well,
We
we're gonna
do
forget
2
all.
quick
I didn't
errands.
take notes, and I'm gonna forget all of this.
I'm gonna have to come watch this again because I took note. I kept telling myself to take notes, and I took none. I wrote plan: Mikhail and Aldo at Hodgwen, Koa at NPC at Wraithblade. That is my notes for today.
I have some good news for you.
Hmm.
A pint of oil, which is like a flask, a pint of oil costs 1 copper. A barrel weighs 30 pounds empty, and they're going to find the price of that for Pathfinder 2e. A barrel can hold 75 gallons. There are 8 pints in a gallon, which means 600 pints inside of 75 gallons. At 1 copper apiece, you just shift the decimal place over twice. That's just 6 gold plus the cost of the barrel. So, I don't know. Let's call it 6.5 gold for simplicity. For a barrel of oil, with 75 fucking gallons in it. Swallow that for a second. 75 gallons of oil is an insane amount.
Okay, we may not need too many of those.
Which would weigh 650 pounds plus the
Yeah.
weight of the barrel, 680 pounds. So a single barrel of 75 fucking gallons of oil is 680 pounds. Wade, unenhanced. What is your character's light load?
No rage. Light load is 86 pounds.
That's your light load?
Mhm.
What's your medium load?
173.
Okay. 173 unenhanced times 3 is 450, 460-ish. So if you drank a potion of bull strength, you'd be able to weigh your equipment and medium load, pick up a barrel, and walk with it.
How much strength does bull strength give you?
Plus 4. Same as raging.
Okay, so if I just equip rage, my medium strength is 306.
Yep. So you get already at over 900 pounds. So including your regular equipment plus that, you can walk around. I think it reduces your speed by like 10 or 15. So your speed would be 30 or 25. Still a very fine speed. And you can move with a giant fucking barrel for 3 minutes and hauling that, easily walk around the 75 gallons of oil you could walk around with no problem. Yeah. 75 gallons of oil is a lot of oil to be burning.
That's why Dad's not back with milk yet. He was getting 75 gallons.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. a barrel of milk. That's
so sweet, Daddy.
It could be the opposite. My buddy Nick, he went out to grab a pack of smokes and told his dad, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a pack of smokes. And when he came back, his dad had an aneurysm while swimming in the pool and he found him dead. So, you know,
Bro,
it could
please
be better.
stop.
How many gallons of
Jeez.
water was in the...
So anyways,
I knew you were gonna say something like that.
it's a true story.
That makes it
So,
so much
Lachette.
better. Thanks,
It's true.
Scott.
The
That
first
was
time I ever
at this
went to
time
a
of year, right?
First time I ever went to a strip club, it was because of his dad's funeral. Yeah.
They
Wasn't
had
my
his funeral at a strip club?
idea. More or less. It wasn't my idea.
It's supposed to be
I
pallbearers,
was
not
18.
pole bearers.
Well, Jake tried.
You're not allowed in those places at 18 up here. We were in Florida, baby.
All right.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
cool.
Unless you need me. Do I have to wait?
I'll
Wait. Go ahead.
You killed him. He's picturing those pole
I was
dances.
just being agreeable. Jesus.
The
You know the gif of like the guys carrying
Really
the
killing him with kindness.
coffin, like kind of dancing. Imagine that, they're just like strippers while they're
You just hear Scott coughing in the background.
middle
Or
of
in
the,
the
coffin
coffin.
becomes a little bit more erect.
I want to take that meme and pass it through AI to turn it into. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding.
All right, he soiled it. Let's go to the show.
He's not.
All right. So you you are Keegan. I don't care if you leave or not. Your characters are obviously you're not going to RP that out
Good to
because
know.
we just talked about it for like fucking 6 years. So
So, what's the plan?
your characters come to and it's Mikhail that comes to the realization of the radiance crystal, and you guys kind of like talk through this. It's one of those things where you realize you're talking through this. It's so fucking late. Your characters are already in pain and tired. And you imagine it's one of those things where like everybody's like lying around the fire that you have there, and like maybe one of you is sitting up, like Mikhail's doing the whole sitting up and strumming his lute as he's like talking, just because that's how he calms his nerves, and he just like does it mindlessly, tuning and strumming or whatever it is. While like Aldo is like leaned against a rock occasionally, taking a swig, and Koa is like lying down with like his arm over his eyes. And you end up talking till like 3:30 in the morning, even though you're all exhausted from a whole day of just running and riding and getting cut and whatever. And the whole time you're having this conversation, eventually somebody's like, "What time is it? We should probably go to bed." And then eventually characters kind of like pass out with this like whole plan in place. The next morning, everybody wakes up sore, the negative energy drain happened to you. Yes, so you only healed 4 health points back of that, plus all the pain that you took from the cuts and the slashes and those those like lesions or like burning sensations. Is like the natural oils of the plant are like in the wound and they're like itchy or whatever it is today. And you're getting up. You did not get enough rest last night, and it probably didn't even get you 4 points of healing. You not get enough rest, and eventually everybody like gets up, and at least you know it's a short trek. You get on your horses, you get everything ready. You travel like the 3.5, 4 hours, whatever it is, to get to the bandit camp. And when you get there, there's always that moment to pause. Like, did somebody take? Nope, it's clear. It's all clear. Everything's there. It's left however you guys, aside from like seasons or whatever passing, it's exactly how you left it last time. There's still firewood piled over there. Everything's here, da-da-da. And your characters can spend the rest of the day like properly relaxing, maybe finishing out the rest of the details of the plan we just discussed out, and da-da-da, until finally the next day you'll get up and make most of the trek back to Leshev. With that being said, is there anything you guys want to harp in on? I assume you're not going to like push yourselves like crazy hard to get to Leshev in like one day, one big push. There's no reason to kill yourselves over that. It's just going to be a 2-day trek. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you guys will make your 2-day trek to get back to Leshev. You have to bump the calendar a few days. I think last time I bumped the calendar, it was before your days of rest and everything. So let's go ahead and bump the calendar real quick.
That's Keegan's been keeping track, so I don't even know where we're at.
I have it over here. So hold on, let me just not set date. I think I literally just pressed the calendar button, but roll luck, penance, da-da-da. Did I just press this button? I think that's what I do. If I click it again. Nope, that's not what I do. Oh, here it is, advanced day. So last day that we clicked on was the day that you guys more or less attacked the goblins, right? So this is first full day of rest, second full day of rest. The day you arrived at Twisted Grove Keep, did everything you did, got your crystal, and ran away like little bitches. This is the day that you arrived at the bandit camp and spent your day resting. This is your first day to Leshev. This is the day that you actually arrive in Leshev that evening. You finally arrive in Leshev, getting all the way back there. Now, you do arrive in the evening. It's late. It's early enough that like shops could be open, but like they're on the verge of closing. If there's something like super critical, you could show up at a shop, but otherwise, in early shops like the Hinta's is already going to be shut down because she opens so fucking early. Hey Lance, because she opens so fucking early, hers would all be shut down. I imagine your character's first arrival at Leshev, you're not going to immediately attack any of the tasks. You're going to wait till the next day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I might go to Jim Smith because if he's done with the one crystal, the sooner he can start on this one, the better. Do we tackle Jim Smith day of? I mean, there's no reason not to try, right?
I mean, imagine even if you get it from that day, he's not going to start it that night. He's going to start it in the morning, probably, right? If it's already
Well,
late.
if he has it that morning to start on and he knows how important it is, we could at least find, I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
I
like he
feel
might start.
maybe you guys can dissuade, but I
clicking it.
feel like Koa would be like, let's get this to, like, Koa's between Guinevere and this stuff, he's like, every day.
What time is it?
Like I said, it's early enough that like the later shops are open, but late enough that early shops are shut down. Sun's low on the horizon. Da 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 da. Why? What's up?
It's the sun's still up. Yeah, we could go see Gem Smith, mate. That's the first thing that we do. However, when we're coming into town, we got to be on the lookout for people as well. You know what I mean? Beltran reporters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're wearing like I Heart Beltran t-shirts and I was gonna say red hats, but
I mean, I was also gonna make that, but
make Hod Gwyn. No, okay.
Is that Maha? Right? Is that the new thing, Maha?
I have no idea.
Don't get any Tylenol. No Tylenol. Maha.
So Jim Smith.
Just saying, you can go visit your tism. You know what I'm saying? All right.
So Jim Smith.
You guys,
before that, the bridge, right? We're to come across that
we're
bridge.
looking for those
those bastards up there.
And how's the repair going on it?
I mean, very slowly.
Finished?
Right. It's not like this is something that's going to be done insanely fast. They have to spend more time because they don't have modern tools for measuring and modern tool means of sourcing the materials they need. Once they have the materials, the repair shouldn't take forever. It's just a matter of making sure the measurements are done. So that's probably done. But now getting the quarrying and actually acquiring the materials they need to do this. That
are they trying to do it with
Amazon
stone and
dropship.
electrum and shit, or just stone?
That's a great question. You can ask them. When you go across there are some workers that are across the bridge, and you can see that there's literally on the bridge. There's like one guy that's still there with that has like a table set up with some parchment on it, and actively like double checking some measurements or whatever that's there. You know, kind of like checking over the details, et cetera, et cetera. There's also a guard to the town on the bridge as well. Since y'all are such good friends with, is it Tyreek?
Tariq?
Tariq, yeah. So since you guys are such good friends with Tyreek and certainly at least one other guard, you guys are familiar with this person. Name doesn't matter with the guard that's here. So as you're approaching, it's like a hey, and they're like happy to see you and whatnot. And how are things going? Oh, they're pretty rough. And you know, some quick little banter you have with them without necessarily having to give away too much. But like I said, there is one person that's actively still like double checking measurements or whatever at the bridge. Oh, it's the young one. I mentioned before somebody being particularly young amongst the workers on the bridge.
Okay.
Was he the
It's
one,
one of the ones
asked
that was
for
with
a
the-
performance?
Yeah. Was he with the ask for performance people?
I want to say yes. Yes, the answer is yes, because it wasn't. Because yes,
Right.
I mean, certainly wasn't like begging for it, but would have been entertained by it.
Oh well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna kill everybody from that group, so I guess we roll initiative real quick.
All right, go ahead. Hey, you don't really have to roll initiative, don't you? You just have to like say, "Hey, I just wanted you to see like that thing," and then you sleep and you push him over. And he goes,
I can just scream
splash
where
and
only he
drowns.
can hear it. You know, it's like pretty easy.
I wish you had illusion magic. You could just make them look like SQ or something. Koa's like, yeah, I'm in.
Okay. Huh.
Snog, I don't know what you're saying. It was no to. I missed something.
Oh yeah, I missed something.
Mm.
That's not the one that we were really looking for. It was the like rich kid looking guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Other people were pretty because it was that group that asked for performance that we're pretty sure are the Beltran snitches, unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah. One of the people asking for the thing, but you know, it was at least one of them. This is like the young one that was amongst them, like young, like 16 years old, young.
Yeah. Mikhail probably doesn't say anything. I mean, he like waves or whatever, but he's not going to try to confront him about anything unless
You believe the
Aldo has an
paranoia was a
angle or
snitch,
something.
which is accurate, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, unless Aldo has an angle and goes in, he'll probably just leave it.
Oh, I mean, Aldo might, you know, as we're walking past, I dare say, like, there's a guard there, you said?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I guess we'd make just conversation with the guard, you know what I mean? They probably know us. We probably have seen them around or whatever. Aldo would just, like, you know, I guess walk up to the kid looking over the papers and say, oh, you're by yourself today. Where are your friends?
Friends. Oh, you mean the those working on it? Labor's not needed today. Just confirming the measurements. Don't want to be ordering the wrong stone.
Yeah, that's fair. What about where are you guys staying?
They look at you like kind of like a quizzical look.
Well, I thought they were unfamiliar, so they're not from here.
They did seem unfamiliar to you, yes.
Yeah. Then if he gives me a quizzical look, I guess Aldo says, you guys aren't from here, right?
Oh.
Where have they got you?
Some of the laborers are local and some aren't. I'm staying at my family's estate.
Oh, your family has an estate.
A few
Nice.
of them.
Well, no, I can
Perhaps from
tell
being
you're rather
rude.
well educated.
And they'll like introduce themselves, go to shake your hand, and says, "I already know who you are. You must be Aldo, Koa, and Mikhail. Your reputations precede you, and certainly my what is it, uncle, great uncle, speaks very well of you. My name is Merrigan Fox."
They forced this kid to get his hands dirty. Oh wait, he says he's not a laborer.
That's uncle.
Yeah, he's just standing there. Okay, he said uncle. Okay.
Yeah, uncle.
Right, Aldo will shake his hand and say, Fox. Yeah, I do know your uncle rather well. Good man.
Nods.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
shake his
man.
hand.
Hold on.
Jesus
Wait.
Christ.
Hold on.
Oh,
Believes
you can match that? Okay.
No. Oh.
Well, I won't bother you too much. Do you happen to know where the others, the out of towners, are staying?
The others, again, I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure they're held up together somewhere. They seem to get along well enough. You seem rather curious about them. Should I be concerned? Usually where you go sticking your nose, you unearth concerns.
Well, then, I guess with saying that, you should probably only tell your uncle. Aldo winks at him.
Like it takes like a second to process because like the boy's not dull by any stretch. He's only 16 though, so it takes a second to process and then gets what you're saying. And
So he is
says,
dumb, but it's not his fault.
yeah, he's just not dumb. He's young. Anyways, and he says, I'll and be sure to tell my uncle, though he does have other matters at hands that we've got to take care of at the moment.
Anything serious?
It depends on what you consider serious. Roving bandits is certainly serious, especially if they're breaking into people's estates and taking things they believe belong to them.
Oh.
Oh,
We got word of them.
what the fuck was their name? Mystery Inc. No, that's Scooby Doo.
Yes, they're
I-
Mystery Inc. that is
You
what
have,
they are now.
You
They're
have
Mystery
banished whatever name I had. I was about to say it is gone. I have never had a thought
Oh, it's
be
Mystery Inc.
fucking like Thanos snapped out of my head like that by a single phrase.
I really thought I was onto something. It was like they were like the Mystery Inc.
Keegan, if you want any help, you can just point to your own crown. But Mystery Inc. works for me.
I just I don't
Muharib.
know, bro.
It's still the H. Muharib.
Oh, was that all they were? They were just calling themselves the Muharib?
Well, I mean, I think they might have another name for them. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it is the people that once were the Muharib that settled elsewhere and all that stuff we talked about beforehand.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, the people that he thinks are his people.
Yep.
Right? That's who he claims. is the
That's
Muharib.
what
Curve Rock.
Curve Rock claims. Not
Yeah,
not
Curve
Nathan,
Rock.
but yes.
Oh shit! So like his own OGs like broke into his house and took his shit.
That's what you are gathering from one line that was said just now. And
That's
earlier information.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, Unc. Punch. Big spring.
Sometime you gotta, stepping out of line.
Damn.
Well,
we should talk to Curve Rock about that
He's
one.
like, "Oh, my people, please, Muharib, that's what I am, coming to my house." And then just like walking out the back door with like a chest. Like they pick up like the furniture and they're just like walking up with like chairs and a table. He's like, "Oh, what are you?
Nice.
Oh,
So I push
has
you
a
against
light
the wall, he
outlet
dies.
here.
Curve Rock
Books.
gets the shit beat out of him by a gang, and he's fine.
who said he was fine?"
I feel like we
They
would
would've
have heard if he died.
heard, yeah. Someone would have told us he
Yeah.
was dead.
Is he dead?
like, shit, someone would have told him.
I guess we're in the middle of a conversation. Like, yeah, we heard about that. Have they come back around since? I think they broke into Curve Rock's place.
They were around for a while, causing a bit of distress. Had a few clashes with the town's guard, but simply put, they were outmatched. At one point in time, they had two of them cornered. There must have been 7 or 8 guard, which is the majority of the town guard, had him pinned off. I didn't know we had enough gauze in town to bandage the wounds. They left him pretty injured. I mean, these hobgoblins, they left the guard pretty injured. Their attacks, from what I heard, were decisive and deadly, but seemed to be either fortunately or very well placed as to not be mortal.
Wait, two of them fought off 8 guards?
7 or 8, as the story goes.
What?
And didn't just fight them off. Handedly.
Right.
Anybody die?
Not yet. But again, I don't know if this is fortune or precision.
Are they still wounded?
It depends on, who you're talking about. Most are able to move about. This happened some time ago.
I thought so. Just great. I'm glad they all made it.
Well, it's not exactly like the problem has solved itself. They seem to have sent word. There was another hobgoblin that came down with a wagon collecting goods and returning it to the north. And they moved south. It seems as though, I don't know if their next intention was to go to Forvin, though. They can't be as successful doing such tactics in Forvin, could they? It's a far more populous place. But he shrugs and says, I have more important matters at hand now. Let's just hope that they don't come back.
Agreed. Thanks for sharing that. It's good to be updated, even if the news is bad.
Anything else of note going on? Not that we need more.
More sightings of that giant bird. It's rather majestic. We've seen it about more often.
Up in the sky, flying bird.
They kind of takes a second because the question was really dumb, and they say, "Yes, but also those other beasts as well." Thinks for a few seconds. Wyvern. Those have been seen as well. I swear I saw one once myself. Just words came in. I heard the laborers talking about it. Someone came into the tavern. It was a trader. They had were pulling their wagon, and they had untethered the horse from the wagon for the evening's rest. And the wyvern came and snatched away the horse, leaving the trader with a wagon and no beast to pull it. They had gone by to a nearby town to collect a new horse or whatever it is they could, and by the time they came back, the wagon had already been ransacked by others. Details beyond that I don't know, it's just rumors. So I knew I'd seen a wyvern myself, as I swore I did, and then when I heard that story it corroborated, so it must be true.
Well, it looks like there's been a lot of things going on. Well, let's leave you to it, Melvin. Alright.
You say Melvin and he sits up straight.
I don't remember his name, so it's Melvin.
Yeah, it's Merrigan, but
I can't remember.
but
Close
the
enough.
indignation.
Have a good evening, American.
And you guys can, of course, leave.
As soon as we get out of earshot, Aldo turns to the other two and goes, "They're headed south. Please tell me you guys thought of what I thought, right?"
That's not north.
I would like to think I'm that sharp, but
Listen. What if we use like these guys came in and more or less did battle with the guards and took counselors' possessions, and they're what they're what thing did they belong to again?
Muharib,
What does that crown belong
old
to?
Mole clan. Them. Or at least that's what they would see it as.
Listen. What if along the way, back to Hod Gwen, people started saying that they seen Beltran with a Muharib crown? If we pit these two against each other, I mean, just like the lamb guy, kind of falling into our lap, kind of pretty perfect, right?
I mean, it sounds like these guys can seriously fight.
We're gonna have to deal with them anyway. I mean, they're just, Koa, they're just taking people's stuff and like hurting the guards,
No, I agree.
That's got to be something that, yeah.
Right, but of course we can use them to our advantage before we deal with them. And pit them against other people that need punishing.
better than innocence.
Absolutely. We control their target, make sure they're not attacking innocent people, get them to help us deal with our problem, and then, well, maybe it makes them easier to deal with later.
Well, or they get dealt with by the, Hod Gwen guard.
Do you think
That would
I
be-
could take
that
on
would make
7
it
or
pretty
8
easy.
guards? I don't
Yes.
think so.
Yeah.
Oh, yes?
Yes,
Hmm.
yes, I do.
By yourself.
Depending on the guards, but, probably most of them that are guards.
Y'all know that
Very
Mikhail can
compliment.
handle at least one guard.
At least.
Takes them a full night to recharge, though.
Yeah, he's just, he's busy.
It's
You know, he's
sex
got-
jokes! So,
Lance.
I don't think it's the worst idea we've ever had trying to, one, send them in a certain direction so we can intercept and deal with them, but two, enemy of my enemy beating the shit out of my enemy is good, they say. Right?
I mean, it all depends on how in tune with apparently what belongs to them, right? I mean, we could say the sword in one way. We could even say the sword is an artifact of theirs.
If they get
don't know
that
if-
and they take it to the north, though, then we have to track it down even further.
Yeah, but we'll be there. We can take it from the victor.
This was a while ago. We don't even know how far they've made it. This point.
Yeah,
No, we don't.
you'd have to try to get that rumor ahead of them, or at least very close behind.
Mm.
No, it's likely they probably know their own history, or it's better to assume they do. We don't want to necessarily try to pin it on the sword. It's a relic of a specific clan. If they're informed, that's not going to lure them unless they're just gathering up everything. I think you're on the right track with the crown.
You need to be careful with the actual crown, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help, like making it look different.
I shouldn't do that.
What?
I'm not very good at disguises. That should probably be Aldo's thing.
Yeah, probably.
I might be able to take out 7 or 8 guards, but moving fabric around is
I'm
complicated.
quite confident you could.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I could too, but not with just
Of course.
sword skills.
course.
You know.
Yes.
And Aldo could too. He could probably take out a whole garrison. I mean, wouldn't even have to fight him. Yeah, you wouldn't even have to fight him. You would
You
just
can convince them to take out themselves.
Yeah, pretty much. Just get them all to fight each other and take out the garrison next door.
I do deserve a night out. I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Let's cause a civil unrest.
He tells one of them they deserve a night out. He tells the other one, the one that says they deserve a night out, is the traitor. And he tells another one, the first one to point fingers to blame someone of being the traitor is actually the traitor. And it creates an entire loop where they each blame a different person, ultimately sort of Ouroborosing each other.
And one person
well,
just wanted to get their
before,
nails done.
Before we see Gemsmith, do you think we should stop by and see Tariq? We're gonna need those those spies or whatever it was. We don't want them alerting Beltram we're here right now. We don't need any more heat, so maybe they should be taken care of quickly.
Yeah, it's the only thing I would say is Jim Smith might have an earlier bedtime at his age.
It's sun's still up. I mean, it's coming down, but can't go to bed that early.
I mean, I guess we could split off.
All we need to do is talk to Tariq, tell him the situation, have him handle it for us, and then we'll go to Gemsmith's.
Sure.
Wanted to check in on them anyway. If they got.
Oh, what do we
Roughed
do
up.
with? And he looks over to where the halfling is.
Oh,
We
I
give him the
guess.
one ring and send him to Mordor, I think.
I mean,
No,
it's
that's
been-
mine now.
It's been because you guys didn't really want him waking
He
up
does
until
have it.
around now, anyways. So I imagine Mikhail was not using his spells on him to allow him to heal back up. So he'll probably be waking up around the morning, anyways, after all the damage he took from the negative energy. Thanks, Kokobon or whoever rolled that shit before. Cozy Kitchen.
I guess.
Put him in the
I guess
estate,
we
one
just
of us
leave him
keep
at the
an eye.
manor. Yeah. Is there somebody else staying there? No. Okay. Answered my own question.
Are we renting that place out? You know, we should really rent it out in our absence to make a profit.
A bit of an Airbnb.
Yeah, I like that. It's trademark it and retire from adventuring.
I mean, that's only if you're going to use that crystal. If you wanted to use the Radiance crystal there afterwards, it could be like a Radiance B&B. You know?
Yeah.
I have my first sword mounted. It has like a hilt on it. We call it a hilton.
Oh, God.
That
Oh,
I
God.
don't know how your brain
Oh,
reached all
God.
of those things at once.
Mine was bad, but that one like made more sense.
It did.
Which made it worse.
It was a really clever, awful joke. That was so much effort. It's
Oh.
crazy.
Plants don't get banned.
But we should go make sure all of our windows are still closed and that none of our things were stolen and that the manor didn't get burned down in our absence and that it's
Let's
not
drop off-
somehow overrun with, I don't know, goblins.
Drop off our stuff. Put the Hefue in the manor. Tyreek,
Remember that.
Jim Smith, and home. Yes.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. We go throw the
Wow, nothing went
Math.
wrong. We're at Tyreek.
woo.
So you go to
Is he
your
alive?
manor. You knock on the door. Just kidding. You open the door with your key. You go in, and motherfucker, Aldo left the window. No, I'm just kidding. So you go in, you drop off your shit. Everything's perfectly fine there, aside from being dusty as fuck. And then you're able to head over to Tyreek.
I was thinking we walk in and Cleveland's in there and he said he's got like 50 toads now. He's just needed somewhere to hide them.
Ribbit. Huh?
They
He
don't know their
speaks toad
toads.
now. He just
Sometimes they
sits
talk
there.
to me.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Oh, wait.
It's like, this one's my prince. Nope. Oh, not that. I need
Okay,
one
we
to-
open it up. Yeah. No
I've got a
toads.
fever, and the only prescription.
Oh, that's very nice. Glad you're doing okay. We're moving. It's gonna really suck to rebuy all that furniture.
Oh man. All right, we're getting a tadpole off track here. So after you drop off your shit at your manor, you're able to go to Tyreek. and see him
Yeah.
at the at the guard place. When you see him, he is recovered from his injuries, but he has a nasty scar over his eye, the kind that you would typically see in like villains or what have you. A nasty scar over his eye that shows like had the person cut any deeper, like he could have lost his eyeball. Like you can imagine, like looking at the scar that's there, and the fact that it's not 100% healed, but healed well enough that he can use his eye now. He probably was not able to use that eye for weeks because of like how nasty that scar is right there, right? Like you can see that on on his face, and along his sword hand, you can see once again there is a cut that is so deep and cut with such precision along like where the tendons are on the back of the hand that like he probably was not able. Even now, he might not be able to grip his sword with quite the amount of strength that you need to for a proper fight. Enough to like draw it to be threatening if that was the thing you needed to do, but he might still be recovering from the amount of damage they did with a cut on the back of his sword hand.
I hope he's married, because otherwise he's gonna be in a really bad mood.
You know, this is why you train ambidextrous. You know what I'm saying? Like you start in your teenage years because you never know. You know, when you're young and you can like learn faster. Sword fighting,
Yeah.
right? No?
I see you fought the group that came through. Oh god, he's one of the counselors now.
He says, nice to see you too, Koa. Yeah. Yeah, they caused a bit of a problem. A few problems.
We heard they went
Glad you're,
south.
Yeah, go ahead.
We heard they went south. If we counter them, we'll try to do what we can. I'm sorry.
I'd love to do... I'd love nothing more than to sick the valiant few on them, but honestly, Koa, it's probably not a fight you should do. Even the three of you together. What if there's four of them? What if you're outnumbered?
I still think those numbers are in our favor.
Well, so didn't we.
That's fair. We're not going to go out of our way looking for them. I'm just saying if we encounter them, we'll do what we can.
Yeah, it's not the kind of thing we can just ignore. But we'll take your wisdom into counsel.
On to lighter notes, he says, like almost instinctively stretching his hand because, like, as you're like pulling, like as he's like trying to change the subject to like take your attention away from it, he's like instinctively stretching his hand, which like inadvertently pulls your attention back to it. But he says, on to lighter things. It's nice to see the three of you still alive. I hear things are getting very complicated to the southeast. How's that situation going? Arthur filled me in to some bit.
Koa kind of looks to Aldo.
I mean, it's going. We do have an issue here, though. You have some of the new builders are working with, or at least supplying information to Beltran. It's part of why we came to see you. Are you able to, have them arrested, brought in for questioning, all that kind of stuff?
What you're asking isn't something that I can take lightly. You have very good reasoning for this. Like, do you have enough evidence that you feel confident in this accusation?
Remind me how we know again, because we know, but I don't remember how.
Was it
We
from
knew that
the
a bird was
ambushes,
sent
or
from Leshev or whatever. I don't remember how we know it was who it was and how it.
Was it Went or somebody like even told you? I think
It was
Yeah.
Went.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
Went.
it was
It was
Went.
Went.
Even
Yeah.
told you. They never found the bird person on the other side.
yeah,
It came from Beltran's. As close to a second in command, I guess you would say, himself.
Well, I suppose you can't get much more condemning evidence than that. Do you know who
A
it is,
bird
or
was
is
sent. A bird was sent. Or birds were sent from Leshev to Hodgwin that told them the last time we were leaving here. It gave them time to hire a group of what was it, about 8 assassins that split into 2 groups that
Third.
tried to ambush us.
Keeper keeps it or something.
Well, so do you have, aside from dealing with birds, do you know exactly who it is, or is it just this group that, or is it just one of this group or a couple of this group that you know? I mean, if they're sending
We know it's the
assassins
one
after you, I'm
person
gonna
in
pull them in.
particular.
Go ahead.
We know it's one in particular, but I don't know if the others are involved as well. That's why I guess the questioning could come in, right?
Oh, okay. That makes things. I feel a lot more comfortable doing what you're asking. I was going to do it either way, but that sounds more. So you have one that you know is the guy, and then you're just going to try to figure out. Yeah, I can have that done tonight.
All right. Well, we have to see Gem Smith, but we wanted to come by here first and get that dealt with, so Beltran doesn't find out any more information by morning.
Nods. He's like, oh no, it'll be a busy night.
I guess one of us describes. I don't remember the person's description, but I'm sure we have it.
Yeah, I remember they were parried and looked well off. And
Yeah.
just kind of describe what we've seen.
Yep. You give out the details, whatever it is. He goes, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry things have been so difficult here, Tariq. I heard wyverns and all kinds of things have been spotted. It sounds like absolute chaos.
There's rumors of wyverns being around, but nothing that's happened around here. We're too populated. They wouldn't attack a place like Leshev.
Good.
Yeah, creatures like that, as far as I understand them, they stick to the wilds. They don't want to come over here. Besides, we're pretty far from the mountains. If they're coming over here, maybe they're just like making new ones in the woods or something, but nobody goes in the woods anyways. Well, except for...
Yeah.
Good just came from the woods.
Yeah.
Yep, that's his point. How's Trinity?
Doing well.
Is she
Since
part of
about
that whole...
Hmm?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just gonna ask you, like, is she a part of that whole thing that happened, that whole fight?
She was held her own. Listen, if there's anything I could say about these guys, and there's not much good I can say, but if there's anything I could say about these guys, they respect the fight. It's anybody who came at the fight, tried to fight dirty, so on and so forth, they didn't hold back. Those are the people that are going to need career changes. But those that were just genuinely trying to do their job, protect the town, fought good, it was almost like a... God, I hate saying it because I would love nothing more than to clasp these fuckers in irons, but they almost had respect for it. And so the wounds that they left were... It must have been on purpose. Their precision was insane, but they're recoverable. They all but severed the tendons in my hands, but they didn't fully. So it's slow, but I'm healing.
That is very difficult to do.
Yeah. I don't think if I trained for 100 years, I'd be able to do the things that these warriors, bandits, I don't know what you want to call them.
How many were there?
It's hard to tell because they were never all together. The most we know of together is 4, but the armor that they wear, you don't always get a good look at them. It could have been 4, could have been 6. 4 definitely. So when I say 6, that includes the wagon. Yeah, unless somebody was hiding in the wagon too, but there was one that was driving a wagon, collected the stuff that they took. And head back north. There's rumors that these people, they live in the mountains of Vala. They come out occasionally. They've not really come into a dealer. The rumors that we've heard with travelers that have come to and from during and after they're leaving, they're people of Vala. They know of these individuals. It's, again, nothing that we've experienced on the Chev before, at least not in memory. Oh, as for your 23, he has a hate, like a begrudging, borderline hating respect for them because of how they seem to have like a respect back.
Mhm.
But to your question earlier, there was definitely an awkwardness there that your character picked up. You've been gone for a while. You think they might be seeing each other.
Oh,
Like there was
Okay.
definitely one of those like, oh, because like you asked like almost immediately, and like it was like because it's one of those. Oh, I'm gonna have to say something eventually, but like it doesn't have to. And then you brought it up a first meeting, like 8th question, like oh, like. But you definitely got a vibe like, ooh, I'm not gonna press this issue now, but like, I definitely got a
I see.
vibe. What?
Mhm. It's like, oh, I see. Okay, let me not. Yeah,
That's why he's not in a bad mood, even though he hasn't got to use his hand.
might be. Okay.
I wonder
Yeah,
who the
Mikhail
third
doesn't
is.
comment immediately or anything.
Oh, how'd Tony go? He's a strong guy.
Like I said, those with training, they returned a layer of respect to. They severed one of the tendons behind his right knee. Tony can't walk without a support now.
That's yeah, that's not something I can fix.
Yeah.
It's doubtful. It's possible. Maybe the damage isn't as bad as it seems. I can take a look at it.
He shrugs and says, "Tony's in a rough spot. He got it pretty bad. Not the worst. He got it pretty bad. He's spent all but worn his welcome in the tavern. But he still has coin, for however long that's going to last."
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. We probably need someone to talk to anyway. Sounds like.
We won't take too much more of your time. We know you need to round at least this one up. And we need to go speak with Jim Smith before it gets to be too late. But again, I'm glad you're doing all right and recovering well.
He nods. He says, when it comes to this, he nods. He says, "Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm already getting the read off of the three of you that you're not staying here long. This is a pass through. So just do yourselves and everybody else a favor. Don't go poking around too much on this. The wound's very fresh. You start scratching at that scab and you might rile people up in the wrong way. Even if those people are yourselves. Just..."
We have a lot of big things to deal with right now. This is if it confronts us, we'll deal with it, but we can't go out of our way for it right now.
He nods. Says,
Yeah.
"We're taking our precautions in case they come back."
Understood.
Did they go after we know they attacked Kovrak's place. Did they go after Hinta?
Yeah, you say that, and he actually, almost like changing of the mood, he chuckles, and he says, yeah, they did. She
Huh.
knows more than just how to make them.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had no
she's
idea.
I had an idea.
very talented. Yes,
Yeah.
she held them off, held them at bay.
Only one went there, and they didn't return afterwards. As far as she said it, they easily 2, 3, 4 could have gone at once and done what they needed to. I know one went there. I know there was a scuffle, Weren't really any witnesses other than those that work for her, and they're keeping their lips pretty pursed. But nearbys, passersby heard the scuffle, saw some details about whatever, but from what I understand, they didn't take anything from her.
Good.
Nice to have a bit of good news.
Exactly. But okay, we'll stop picking at it.
Have a good night, Tyreek. We'll speak to you tomorrow.
Thanks.
As they head out, Mikhail like purposely lags for a second, and then he'll kind of step back in and say, "Oh," and he'll like kind of walk away from the group as they're leaving. And he'll come over and say, "We'll before we leave town, we should try to get a drink or something, just so that all of our talk isn't business and gloom, right?"
Yeah, if you have time, but at the same time, as I understand that pleasantries aren't always an option. There's shit going on. You get your hands busy. A valiant few will spare a moment or two in the future.
Yeah,
Just as you kind of get bigger shots out there, don't forget where you came from. There weren't no heroes of Hod Gwen until there were heroes of Leshev, huh? And there weren't no heroes of Leshev until I gave him that job.
Yeah, that's right. Aldo may feel a certain way about that.
Looks at Aldo and said,
Speaking, Tariq, you still have some of my possessions. Can I get them back?
"Oh, what? No. From before?"
Yeah.
He walks over to a area. He's like, "No, there's no way. That was wow, was that almost 2 years ago?" He says, grabbing a book off a shelf and bringing it over to the counter.
Actually, it was 10 months.
I think it was over a year ago at this point, but I could be wrong. He walks over and opens up the book, and he's kind of like, kind of like talking to this, actually like bringing it up and talking about some of the details around it, and just like chuckling, and then like even stop and like look up because he's trying to change the mood and tell a story about when Aldo was like trying to recover, like more or less like making light of his withdrawals of being down there and some stupid shit that he was doing, and telling it in a way that like makes you guys chuckle a little bit at Aldo's expense. And I don't know whether Aldo would find it funny, but definitely he's just being like friendly or whatever. Anyways, after he's like finally goes to the book, he looks down and he goes, "Oh shit. No, you're not wrong. Huh. I didn't even think you knew your own name back then. The fact that you remembered that you had some shit forgotten here? Look at that. Yeah, let me go see if I can collect it for you. It's going to be downstairs, locked away. Do you mind if I give it to you later on?"
No, that's fun.
Yeah. He says, "If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you in the morning." You said you're going to come back for those answers anyways, right?
Yeah.
And, you guys can kind of take your leave. If I remember correctly, Aldo, that you're missing 2 items, if not 3. No, I think you're missing 2. There was a dagger and I think a ring.
Yeah.
There was a scrap of paper too, but I think you kept that forever ago, right?
Paper. What did the paper have on it?
So that the scrap of paper is one of the things that, or maybe I'm confusing for something else. The scrap of paper has
Was there a map?
with. Yeah, but that was something that you did forever ago in your session 0 with what's his name, Elliot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking like a scrap of paper. But I think it was just a ring and a dagger that were stolen from the nightstand from when you woke up intoxicated with the hobgoblin person.
The Glugmug.
Yeah,
lady.
Lady Glugmug in the bed. That's right.
Yeah.
And they were lifted off of you, confiscated, we'll say. And they've just been here ever since. Cool. Anyways, yeah. So you guys, he says he'll get them for you. If next time you see him, he'll have those pulled out for you from where they're in storage.
Okay, nice.
Cool. Awesome. Your characters are gonna fuck off, and you're gonna go see Gemsmith. Cool.
Yep.
It is 10 past 12.
There's a specific look you get on your face when you want to end the session.
I don't want
it's
to.
very clear.
We've got such a groove on us right now. got like such a good groove on us right now, and I don't want to stop because like we found our stride. But if I come to bed at 1:00 in the morning, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. And I do have kind of a crazy important day at work tomorrow. It's actually things have transpired where tomorrow is officially the very, very, very important day. So I have to go to bed to make sure I'm nice and fresh. Or
Well, at least we have next week to look forward. Oh,
what's happening next
Yeah.
week, Wade? I'm here. I'm ready to play.
my ass is being dragged to Minnesota, Arizona, Lovazona, Tomatona.
I don't know what any of those are. They're all fake.
Me
places.
either, but I'm gonna be there.
Who are you being dragged by? Wife
God.
or Wade? Not Wade. Mark.
God, King Kong, me.
King Kong applier.
No, thankfully not.
No.
No, we have a wedding in Minnesota, then we're seeing some friends in Arizona.
Do people even still live in Arizona? I thought the Colorado River dried up.
Yeah, people still live there
I
somehow.
wouldn't call it living, but they're there.
They exist. I think they breathe.
And
Drink a
they're
lot
like-
of cactus juice.
They're like, you know what? There's too many people here. The Colorado
It's the
River is
quenchiest.
effectively out of water. Let's just triple the population again in 2027. Great.
I feel like a lot of people in Arizona are like the more dead inside Californians.
I don't know
A
if
lot
I
of them
would,
are coming here for some reason.
I don't know if I would equate Arizonians to Californians, especially when you look at like the voting record, and
They're both West Coast to me.
one of them's not on water, which is an issue.
We get a weirdly high amount of California transplants here.
North half of Arizona, like Flagstaff and such, they get snow and precipitation. It's just like
Oh.
the Phoenix, Tucson area that's like dry, deserty.
So what are we doing next week, or do we need to talk about that off stream?
I think we'll have to talk about it off
Secret,
stream.
away from everybody.
Yeah, secret away from her because I have no fucking clue. Because I forgot
good point.
Wade was out of town until he mentioned it when I was like, but don't worry, we'll be back to regular, next week. And Wade's like, except for the fact that I'm here next week. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, when you canceled last week to sit there and talk in all of the other Discord channels except for ours, I was like, yeah, well, that's.
I was trying to not die. I could type, I couldn't talk.
Whatever.
We could have done this through you just typing.
I had to give
100%. I would have preferred it.
on Thursday at 4 p.m. to 4:45, 4:50 p.m. last week. I had to give a NetSuite presentation, and I kept my cam off, and I kept having to mute my microphone mid-sentence to hack. And then the other person that was on the call with me kept having to cover, saying, "Oh, he's been having audio issues," as I'm just trying to like not die. It was so bad. It was so bad because I was like, I'm so sorry you're on this call. I was like, I couldn't move it because I was the only person that could do it, and they had been angrily waiting for weeks to. Anyways,
No, I'm
Yeah,
really
just-
thankful for this.
Why would they just be like, yeah, he's
Opportunity.
under the weather right now, but just give him a second. Like, would that have been the worst?
I could explain in greater detail in the near future. I just can't at the moment. So
Why you couldn't tell them you were sick?
no, because they were like, more or less. So salesperson was trying to close a deal that was important, and they were like, "We're done waiting. Like clearly you can't do X, Y, Z. That's why." So it was like, we're not moving the meeting again.
No. I don't mean
Yeah.
moving the meeting. Why that you had audio issues? Not just being like, oh, he's under the weather. So Give us a second.
that was just because he told me, he was like, "Oh, do you want me to tell you?" I was like, "I don't care what you tell her. I'm just going to keep my camera off." I literally sent a picture of me with like a blanket over my head, huddled up like an old lady or whatever. And I was like, "I don't care what you tell them, but this is what I look like right now. My camera's staying off." And they took that tack. That wasn't my choice. Yeah.
fair. Okay.
Yeah. I was just trying not to die, so I didn't care. But either way, cool. All right, let's go, and I will spend the next several minutes talking with you guys what our plan is for next week as we do our post-session talking for way too long. All right, chat. Nice seeing you all again. We'll see you next week to one degree or
Productive
another.
session for only being 20 minutes long.
Be back to normal soon. Listen, this session was the short king.
I
It was a
spent
far
4
quad.
months hearing about your job exploits, and now it's back to normal soon. Yeah, just like Mark's movie's coming out soon. I believe both of you.
Is that the
Damn.
is it the movie that was like announced when we were on vacation together like 3 years ago?
Hence the reason I don't trust people in my life anymore.
Holy shit, that movie's still not out?
I kind of assumed it had come out at some point.
I 100% assumed it came out because it was like announced while we were on vacation like 3 years ago.
Damn.
Like that was pre-miscarriage. That's how long ago that shit was. My wife recovered from that, got pregnant, had a baby, and my baby's now 14 and a half months old. Like that's how long
Thankfully,
ago
its
that shit
production has
was.
only been affecting my schedule this entire time.
I'm just saying, that was legitimately like that was like 3 years ago.
Why do you think I look like this?
I just assume genetics, but I mean 3 years ago.
Partially.
Jesus, wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Okay.
Okay, well, okay.
Okay.
Wait, there was another Friday night. Friday Nights at Freddy's. Is that what it's called? Thank you.
Yeah, Friday,
Five nights at Freddy's.
Damn it! I never played the video
Friday
game.
nights at Freddy's.
I never
Friday
played the
nights
video
at
game.
Freddy's.
Oh my god. That
I never played it. I had children.
What's
I didn't have
that? What's
time
that
to
movie
do it.
called?
What
Freddy, not a fuck boy.
yeah, one of them is a horror, one of them is like probably a really bad 80s comedy.
Okay. Anyways.
All right.
Unnatural _1s. Here, Jake does nothing. Distractible.
Hey, I didn't know
Yep.
that was a command. That's a cool one. Hannah.
Those are accurate. But Scott is bad with names.
Cool.
I will
All right.
not see you next week, everyone.
Ones are unnaturally underscored. .twitch. Aldo is the real hero, and Wade is distractible. Thanks everybody. Talk soon. Where's the away button?
Yeah.
There it is. Found the away button. Oh wow. I was like, what the hell's going on? I forgot that I had like dancing Cartmans.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah. There's dancing Cartmans there. Do I remove
Cartmans?
them or do I leave them?
Hartman?
Cartmans.
I don't know, man.
Dude, I'm bad
Why'd
with
you
names.
put him
Carlton.
up there
Carlton.
if you don't even know his
Carlton.
fucking name?
I know the show. I
You don't know
grew
the
up
Cartman
watching
dance?
it. My
Do,
daughter
do, do,
watches it with me.
Do. It's not unusual to be dead, baby.
Yeah, I'm just saying Jake, he's geeking out.
Not unusual. You guys be fun. I love that.
You
And then
know,
Uncle
as
Kyle
made
comes
popular
in.
on South Park.
Yeah.
Oh God! Stop making me laugh. That hurts. All right. Bye, everyone.